Some
Welcome to the Shame Cube.
Some 10:55 a.m. on April the 26th of 2021. And I don't know what 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 thumbnail has came up on this video because it was not the one that I was pointing at. And if you see the title of this, something about food, I don't even know what they put the title of this at. Hello, Apple Brooks. I literally was taking a picture of
It's Apple Brooks. Like that's her number one fan. Like every live stream, she starts out like, "Oh, hello, Apple Brooks."
this. Let me flip this around.
Does Apple
This
Brooks have any videos? I can't see.
was going to be my screen, my thumbnail, and 3 times in a row it said to Good Morning Polly, unable to load live, or I said error in loading live broadcast. Did it 3 times. And then when I pointed it to that, it didn't take that picture. You know what it showed me? It showed all the pictures of the ships and stuff that I had. Oh, what did it show me? It showed something, Gina, what you got going on? This is what it showed. It showed, this is what it looked like it showed. I'm thinking it showed this right here. Let me flip it around. Gina, you don't got enough light to show anything. Okay, it looks like it showed something like this as my screensaver, my thumbnail. Did it, you all?
You
That's
all?
what I'm wondering. Is this my thumbnail on my video? Because that's what it said. It loaded something like that that said starting soon. Is that what it did? Oh my God. Obviously, they did not want that, the globe, on here. That is the weirdest thing. I've never
Yeah.
seen it before.
Oh no, the globalists at YouTube. I mean, no, actually, YouTube is owned by the Cubes, probably. The globalist Cubes at YouTube don't want you to know that the food supply affects us all. Nobody knows that. It's forbidden information to know that the food supply affects us all.
Or maybe it's a good thing. Maybe they think, okay, this woman's done lost it. She's trying to put something about food. She's trying to talk about food on here when she's supposed to be talking about UFOs. Okay. Hello. Hello.
The conspiracy is like, no, we need to keep the UFO, and he's talking about UFOs. She can't talk about food security and stuff like this. What the? It's ruining our algorithm. We got to keep the UFO ladies from changing it up.
Hello, wherever you are in any part of the world. Hello from my heart to yours. Yes, Polly. Okay, I've got it. So that's not. I'm not talking about ships. That's not what I'm talking about. Hello. Yeah, that is all right. It's all right. I'm thinking, okay, you want to show that? Well, yeah, you can show those pretty ships that are out there. Yes, you can do it. Absolutely. Good morning, no matter where you're at. Hello. And
They are trying to hide the fact that we are running out of food. Oh no.
no, the extraterrestrials did not do something with our food. They didn't. Well, maybe a certain type of extraterrestrial did it. Maybe the shape shifting reptilians have a role in our food.
Well, I mean, the tarantulas on Mars with the Sasquatch slaves, they're a little bit closer. And then they got like cannon fodder because they've enslaved the Sasquatch people. They can just send like drop ships here. It's a perfect forward base. Reptilians are all off there in like Planet X or whatever.
They sure may have a row in our food. I don't even know what the title of this video is. Can somebody tell me what the title of this video is?
Food
Because
and
I
rising
cannot
prices.
remember. But I think those reptilians they yeah, they're doing something with the food.
Of course.
That's what they're doing. I will tie those extraterrestrials, those malevolent extraterrestrials in with this food. Absolutely, because I think they're responsible for it. I really thank you so much, Tarot Danielle. Thank you. Food and rising prices. Well, I think those bad extraterrestrials are the ones who are up to no good. I think they are, and they are
The bad extraterrestrials are fixing bread prices.
on this earth. So they are shape shifting, interdimensional beings on this earth who can take on human form, and they can mess with our food to where we don't have food. And we're going to have to, they got it going. Okay, we are a number one interest of these malevolent beings. The human race are the number one um, focus. That's the I can say that. Yeah, the interdimensional ones. Yes, they something about humans. I should have titled it
Something.
something about humans. You all. That's what I should have. Yes, you all. Let me flip this around because I'm going to go somewhere with this, and we're going to go. We're going to go together. Is where we're going to go. I got to get this. Okay, look at this. We get to look at this, you all. Isn't that nice? We get to look at this because they made it a game. Look, a global food security game. Absolutely. We got a global food security game. Gina, what are you talking about? Well, I'm talking about this right here. Look at that. They did it. They played their big Monopoly game, but it was called the
It's saying right there. It's a game. It's simulation. Ah! Yeah, let's look up what this actually is. Let's see. Food chain reaction. Food chain reaction crisis simulation ends with global carbon tax. Why is Cargill put it? This is almost like pilled. The game was built over the course of months with maximum realism in mind. The scenario was extrapolated from months, but blah blah blah. A recent string of hottest years and months, blah. But it's literally a game. It's a fucking game. Yeah, let's see.
Around the globe, food prices have risen about 40% in the last year.
Shh! Not so loud. The cubes. The cubes will hear you.
Severe drought in the Horn of Africa has reached famine conditions.
Violence breaks out in Somalia as demonstrators protesting rising food prices clash with police.
We are facing a
It's Cap too. Oh god.
humanitarian problem.
Music level's way too high. Come on. How will the world leaders respond? This November. Leaders in government, international institutions, and the private sector are put to the test. How will they handle rising stress on the food system? What? Interview with reptilian woman. Everything you want to know. Universe inside.
Your scientists have not understood.
Okay, this is going in the list. Okay, so everyone gets that she's just weird, and I don't have to fact check this shit. Don't have to do it.
The global food security game and the food chain reaction. They played it back in December of 2015. You know, and they had people from all over the world, every single country in the world. You know, they got to play that game. Don't you think that? We are, good morning, we are a global community. We really are. We're on here from all parts of the world. Well, they decided to gather together, everybody in their countries gathered together, and they wanted to play games. Even though they're grown adults, they wanted to play this.
Are you fucking kidding me? She thinks it's a literal, like, board game or something? Like, no, they're calling it a game because it's a
food chain reaction game. That's exactly what they wanted to do.
Yeah, like the UN comes together, they all play Twister together. They play Spin the Bottle, 7 Minutes in Heaven.
I think they did really good. And you know what? Yeah, you say, Gina, I've never heard of this before. That's not true. It is very true. It was a real.
You didn't read the article. I can tell. What she likes to do is scroll to the very bottom, read like a sentence out of the last paragraph, scroll at the top, read the headline, and then leave.
Game that they played. Okay, they had real scenarios that played out. Hello, everyone. Yes, that's exactly right. Yes, we got wicked people in high power. We got those bad reptilians, the shape-shifting interdimensional beings, and they may have garnered support from some other interdimensional beings that are malevolent, that think, yes, let's do this to the human race. Let's do this to the human race. You know, they could have slipped through these little portals that opened up and thought, yes, we're here for the big event. Yeah, but they got some other big events planned for us too, you all. Absolutely.
It just never stops being funny to me that she doesn't say y'all, she just says you all. Look at the comments. Monsanto!
Yeah, so yeah, we can present this information and we can throw some truth into it because there is truth to it.
Eat it, China's processing our meats. Puke emoji.
There really is. Yes, you can raise your own food, but that's okay. But things are going to fall from the sky. They will. They will fall from the sky onto your food, and you'll have a little extra.
So raising your own food it doesn't matter because the chemtrails are gonna poison you anyway. Let's see. 5 Lionel.
Extra minerals and yeah, you'll have some extra fertilizer that will fall. You know, you get to breathe it and you get to literally fall on your plants in the ground and into your soil, but that's okay. Maybe we can get the energy to get it out. Yes, let's look
Yeah, we gotta get the energy to get the chemtrails out of the soil.
at this, you all. Look at this. These are some of the people. The Center for American what now?
Is there like a regional dialect where somewhere in the country where people don't say y'all, they just say you all? Let's see. You all American dialect. Oh, apparently it is a thing. Who says you all? So it's just this one part of the country. What state is it? I'm rusty. What? Oh, you fucker. I swear to God, I will. Okay. Open image, new tab. There we go. Fuck you. But, so she's like lives right there. The only place in the country where people say you all.
Why did America have to do this? Come on now. The Center for American Progress, World Wildlife Fund, Cargill's Mars, CNA developed and executed a policy decision-making game designed to explore the issues arising from the possible responses to global food system disruption. It took place in 2015 in November in Washington, D.C. Look at that. Senior official.
Wow, it happened in D.C. Look at that. That must be suspicious. It's not like it's the capital of the United States and that's where all the politicians are or something.
Subject matter experts. Now, I don't know if some of you know what subject matter experts are, but they are experts in certain subjects. That's exactly what they were, and
What?
that. Senior officials, subject matter experts. Now, I don't know if some of you know what subject matter experts are, but they are experts in certain subjects. That's exactly what they were, and they sent their best subject matter experts to Washington, D.C. to participate in this global game, you all. That is so nice of them to do that. Really, it's nice to visit other countries, and when you get to invite
Subject matter experts. I'm a bit of a subject matter expert myself. I don't know if he was trying to do like a bit, like being sarcastic, or if, like being like, oh, what subject matter? I don't understand context at all, so I'm totally confused about what subject matter they must be experts in.
to be playing the game, I think that's even wonderful. More wonderful, absolutely. Yes, keep those comments coming, you all, because yeah, there's a lot of information in the comments. There really is. So they got teams representing Brazil, continental Africa, China, the European Union, India, and the United States, multilateral institutions, business, and investors during 4 rounds. Wow.
I get the feeling that she's reading the words, but they're not like going into her brain and she's not able to process them. I have a feeling she's just skimming it, just kind of reading it without really absorbing it and just looking for things that stick out for her to make fun of. Like, that's why she's only stopping like, oh, subject matter experts. So nice of them to have experts on certain subjects. Whoa. Oh, Washington, D.C. That's funny.
That was a heavy-duty gameplay in 4 rounds of gameplay spanning the decade 2020 to 2030. Well, we're in the 2021 now. Wow, they confronted food systems.
As opposed to doing a simulation that is supposed to happen in like 1950, 53. Like, yeah, we're going to find out how he would handle food security in the past. It burns.
Pressure, population growth. No, we don't got no population growth problem. We don't. Urbanization, severe weather. We don't got no severe weather. Social unrest. Now, we don't got that either.
She's so dumb. She's so dumb. It's like, oh, wow, they're simulating the real world. And guess what happens in our real world, that also in this game? Urbanization, social unrest, severe weather, political things. Like, you're fucking stupid. Like, what would be the use? Like, it's sounding like she wants it to be like a simulation that happened, like, we're learning food security in like 1850s America, and we're studying like spaghetti legs, tomato muffins, and invisible toast. We're going to figure those things out. It's a simulation. It's a game.
Everything's calming down. You know, we ain't got none of these things happening. Yeah, we don't. But they did. They decided they wanted to craft policies, and they made decisions and actions that dynamically influence the state of the world as the game advanced. Wow, you all, look at that. And their decisions and actions influenced the global food security. Look at that. And they learned a lot of lessons and stuff. I think that is absolutely wonderful. Yes, I think it is. I don't know if I'd
You are breathtakingly stupid. It's just my breath is taken.
want to play that game since I don't like to play games like that. I really don't. Yeah. Oh,
Well,
look
good.
at
I don't want you.
this. You all this.
I don't want you planning food policy. Good. Don't play that game.
This is like a psychic. It really is. Look at this.
You're
So we got
fucking
this going on. The
stupid
first
as
round.
fuck.
The first round spanned the years 2020 to 2021. It included lower than average global food stocks and raising food prices, weather related disasters, and instances of social unrest. No, they did not. They, no, it did not. It did not include lower than average global food stocks. No, it didn't. 2021, and we're in 21. No, I've never seen no weather related disasters or
You're just repeating yourself.
got these great big semis. They use diesel gas. You ever ride behind one of them?
Okay, let's learn. What's your complaint about semis?
That would be carbon emissions. It really would be. You got some carbon emissions going on. That could be greenhouse gases and stuff, and pollution from these. No. These pollutions from these coal plants and stuff. They're big polluters. They really are. You got these big. You got these great big semis. They use diesel gas. You ever ride behind one of them and you're thinking, oh my gosh, or ride behind a big four-wheel drive truck and it's got the diesel and you can smell it. It doesn't smell good, okay? Could you imagine breathing that the whole time? I think I heard during the pandemic, when everything was shut down and everything was in lockdown, it actually decreased the emissions.
You don't
Yeah.
say.
And I remember sitting outside during the beginning of it, and I heard the birds. That's all I heard. There was no traffic going down the road. It was very, very peaceful. I said, wow, no cars going down the road. All I hear is wildlife. That was very serene to hear it. It absolutely was. Absolutely, it was serene. Look at this.
It's
So
serene,
yeah.
folks. It's
So
absolutely serene.
yes, you are. So let's just go. Let's do this. Look, many of these teams' actions reflected the players' acknowledgement that food
That
system
was a weird
vulnerabilities
tangent. She went from
are
like,
exacerbated.
coal plants make pollution. You ever been behind a semi truck? Oh, then the pandemic, and then there was no trucks and anything, and I heard birds. It was serene.
By the unpredictability of climate effects. No. Well, it would be unpredictable if you had climate volatility taking place. So, they got it. They had to develop that. They had to develop it. They really did. But, look at this. Oh my gosh, they have internal and external migration, social unrest, and the teams were able to identify the contribution of the food security to regional stability. Look at that. They expressed concerns that extreme weather events, food insecurity, and major refugee movements would contribute to the conflict. Well, I express concern over the extreme weather events too, like you all, when you have big ice storms that occur in places of major food production areas significantly. You all, I don't want this to happen. I do not. Oh no. Drought.
Okay, enough of her. Enough of her. It burns. It burns too much. I found a new cult for everybody. Let's just hop right into it. It's called the Thrive Movement.
Acknowledge that or question the legitimacy. When my kids were little, I used to read to them from Alice in Wonderland. And I remember we learned that the Mad Hatter was mad because it represented hatters of the time. And that apparently the guys who made hats
Here we
used
go.
mercury to turn the fur into felt. And they would breathe the mercury and it would cause brain damage and hence the Mad Hatter. And that was in the 70s and 80s that I had my young kids. And I, at the same time, was learning that we were supposed to avoid using aluminum pots and pans because there was apparently a connection to autism. So that was the first time for me that I made any connection between heavy metal.
Where was that study posted? Entropy. What is the journal Entropy? Hey. Bracket Y. An open access journal. Entropy is a monthly peer-reviewed open access scientific journal covering research on all aspects of entropy and information theory. So it's not even a journal that's meant for empirical data confirms autism symptoms related to aluminum and acetaminophen exposure. Okay. Okay. In 2013, Entropy published a review paper saying that glyphosate may be the most important factor in the development of obesity, depression, attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, autism, Alzheimer's disease, Parkinson's disease, multiple sclerosis, cancer, and infertility. The paper does not contain any primary research results. It was criticized as pseudoscience by the science magazine Discover, and Jeffrey Beal, founder of Beal's List of predatory open access publishers, said, "Will MDPI publish anything for money?" Apparently yes, as we've seen, they publish things that don't even fit their subject matter. In response to controversy, the editors of Entropy added an expression of concern to the article's front matter. Just take it down. In 27... Hey, Kitty, what are you doing? What are you doing? Get over here. We will boil him soon. Alhamdulillah. In 2017, researchers Robin Misnag and Michael Antonio, French, both of whom are French, working to limit the use of glyphosate, said that although evidence exists that glyphosate-based herbicides are toxic below regulatory set limits, the arguments of Samsel and Seneff largely serve to distract rather than give a rational direction. Oh god, fucking Stephanie Seneff, the software engineer that thinks she can do science and just puts out bullshit. She just goes on Google and like writes like a research paper and says, "I'm doing science."
So that was the first time for me that I made any connection between heavy metals and human health. And then a few years ago, I learned that there was an unnatural amount of aluminum in the soil, and that there was a program spraying aluminum and other heavy metals up into the atmosphere. And so I wanted to check it out. And that's the first way that chemtrails showed up for me. Basically, chemtrails is a geoengineering program where airplanes fly at high altitudes and they spray
Let's see. I think that they're dumping fuel because it's coming out of the wing. There's an overweight plane dumping fuel so it can make a landing. Let's see. Airplane fuel dump. Yeah, here we go.
Dear friends and followers, welcome back to my channel. Today we'll be taking a closer look at why the pilots of this plane are dumping fuel and what that's got to do with a plastic water bottle. So let's get started.
1383, runway 27, clear takeoff. United 1538, runway 27.
Today's video is brought to you by Skillshare. If you want to learn more about photography or how to start your own business or to create your own YouTube channel, the first 300 people to click on the link in the description will share. In this video here, it's pretty obvious that something is off with this plane. Why is there white spray coming out of the rear of the wings? This plane is currently performing the jettison procedure, or better known as fuel dumping. Your imminent reaction probably is, What a waste and pollution of the environment. Why would pilots dump costly fuel overboard which you as a passenger has just paid for? Did the pilots miscalculate the fuel they need from the trip to A to B? And before we can answer those questions, we have to look at some weight limitations of airplanes. So for today's video, we'll be using a Boeing 747, and in a minute you'll see why. So imagine you and your crew are sitting in a 747 preparing for a flight from Munich to Los Angeles. So the airplane's current weight is the so-called dry operating weight. Then the payload comes on board, this is the passengers and the cargo. And then you have the so-called zero fuel weight. Then the fuel truck connects to the wing and fuels the plane with the calculated fuel to reach your destination, the so-called trip fuel, plus contingency, plus alternate, final reserve, and taxi fuel, or better known as the block fuel. If you add up all weights, you have your today's takeoff weight, but for today's video, the landing weight plays a more important role. So the Boeing 747's maximum landing weight is 312,000 kilos, which is a structural weight limit. Now you might ask, how can the maximum structural landing weight be lower than the takeoff weight if the plane is already so heavy upon takeoff? Now, all other limiting weights aren't as much subject to impact forces as compared to the landing weight, and therefore it is much lower.
We get it. Plane will fuck itself up if it lands too hard with too much weight, so they do this shit.
Chemicals into the atmosphere, including aluminum, barium, and strontium. And then those metals fall to the ground.
They would be super easy to find
bodies,
in like everything.
on the soil, in our trees, in our
higher
food,
than
and in
the
our
background.
water. Many people confuse chemtrails with the normal jet contrails. The difference is that the normal jet contrails actually dissipate within minutes, while the heavy metals in the chemtrails.
It's called fucking condensation that's already in the sky. It just needs smoke particles to stick to. That's the whole thing. Like, you'll notice when the ones fade, you'll notice there's no clouds near it. There's not enough moisture in the sky for a persistent cloud to form. But when it flies through a big cloud of water vapor that hasn't condensed, then you create a bunch of like little smoke particles and shit for the water to condense on, and it stays. That's literally it. Just basic science. It took me like less than a minute to explain that.
Cause those trails to persist for hours.
Like, the thing about chemtrail people is the explanation is so simple, and you make them feel so stupid by explaining it to them that they just double down. It's like they failed to learn some basic, like, I mean, it's not necessarily a thing you need to learn to survive, but like you spend all this time like, oh, barium, strontium, all these chemicals, this globe is trying to kill us all. And it's like, no, dude, like, this is how it works. No, you just didn't do the research, man. I know more about this than you.
It's not a hypothetical thing. There are 32 states that already have legislation that's related to weather modification.
Because of weirdos like you.
The U.S. agencies that are documented to be involved in it include the U.S. Air Force, the National...
Like, none of these guys really bring up Operation Popeye, which is a real true instance of the U.S. government using weather modification. Let's see. Operation Popeye. Operation Popeye, Project Controlled Weather Popeye, motor pool / intermediary compatriot, was a military cloud seeding carried out by the U.S. Air Force during the Vietnam War, 1962 to 1967. Highly classified program attempted to extend the monsoon season over specific areas of the Ho Chi Minh Trail in order to disrupt North Vietnamese military supplies by softening road surfaces and causing landslides. Report titled Rainmaking and SEISIA outlines the use of lead iodide, that's pretty nasty, and silver iodide deployed by aircraft in a program that was developed in California at Naval Air Weapons Station China Lake. Tests in Okinawa and Florida in a hurricane study program called Project Storm Fury. Let's see how it worked out. The initial area of operations was the eastern half of the Laotian Panhandle. On 11 July 1967, the operational area was increased northward around the area of the 20th parallel and included portions of far western North Vietnam. Blah, blah, blah. It doesn't really mention if it actually worked or not. That's the thing. Where is it? Yeah, that's. I don't know if it actually worked or not. I think that never came out. It's like, well, we tried it, but didn't. Don't know if it worked.
Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration, the U.S. Department of the Interior, the National Science Foundation, and I know China boasted about using cloud seeding and weather changing before the 2008 Olympics in order to keep the opening ceremony dry. So that this is happening is completely documented. It's just that you have
Cloud seeding is nothing like what you're saying, though. You use the same effect as contrails, where you give water vapor something to condense to, and it will draw like weather away. It doesn't create weather. It just gives it something to make a cloud, basically.
have to know where to look because it's
like for
not
fog control at airports.
Talked about on mainstream weather reports. And this is where it gets controversial, and it's kind of weird because even though it's factual that there are metals in the atmosphere and factual that those metals are falling to the ground.
He's like, well, there are metal particles in the sky, so therefore I'm not full of shit.
Around. When you acknowledge...
Yeah, like, I love their little tests. Aluminum results 740 micrograms per liter. I don't give a fuck about aluminum. Barium, 37 micrograms per liter. Strontium, less than 0 milligrams per liter. Like they didn't even pay for the more sensitive test. They're doing it in milligrams. What do you think? There's going to be a milligram of strontium in a liter of your test sample? Are you fucking kidding me? And then arsenic is just in soil, so of course it's going to be in there. Most of this shit probably is just from dirt that got kicked up there and from like airplane exhaust.
When you acknowledge that, or
not chemtrails though,
or question the legitimacy or the legality or the safety or the morality, it becomes controversial. And
the ballast tanks for plane testing, it's a fucking test plane. They fill those. These are like data recorders. This is testing a plane, and these are ballast tanks. They fill them with water to simulate having a full load. Like you can drain water in and out to test the plane. It's so easy to figure out what this shit is.
Really, that's sad because if you're questioning something that has such major impact on us and on future generations and on our planet, it seems to me that it should be one of the most natural and encouraged parts of life and education.
Yeah,
so if
chemtrails should be the most encouraged part of life and education.
If you're not educated about this issue, I encourage you to do some basic
I'm very
research,
educated
and I
on
put
it.
some links at the bottom of this blog to help make that easy. I personally don't know anybody who is informed who isn't concerned, although the range of concerns is vast. For some, it might be that they think that this is a benevolent weather modification program, like putting snow on.
It's not even that. It's just you don't understand how the sky works.
Ski slopes in a bad season, but that it's inadvertently having some negative health impacts. Somebody else might think that the so-called solar...
No, this is another fuel dump. Wingtip. Well, no, that's probably not a fuel dump. That's actually probably a con. It usually starts at the wingtips. Wingtip engine where? That's a wing. That's a fucking wing. It's just a wing. Wingtip engine. Fuck off.
Solar radiation management is backfiring because the supposed idea is that you blanket the sky with these heavy metals and it reflects the sun back to itself. However, it's also creating a blanket and trapping the heat in, and so they are concerned about that. Somebody else might think that it's corporate.
Actually, not true, because during the early days of the pandemic, after flights kind of slowed down, the Earth actually cooled because of, actually, no, it heated up because of the lack of contrails. So you're wrong, lady.
Corporate agenda to get an upper hand on commodities trading by being able to control and therefore predict the weather. And when you realize that 80% of the global economy is impacted by weather, that would certainly give someone an upper hand. Somebody else might just think it's a very sinister plan to sicken people and further control our food supply. The point is that there are any number.
What I don't get about these conspiracy theories is it's like, the government really wanted to kill everyone, they would not be this subtle about it. We're going to put tiny little trace amounts so it might raise the risk of cancer a tiny little bit, but not enough that anyone would be able to empirically prove it. It's a soft kill.
Of concerns, no matter what belief system motivates you. And that's significant because I think it both validates the range of dangers and at the same time it informs what we can do about it. Because even for those of us who are convinced that we have a problem, our motivations and concerns vary, and that means that our strategies for engagement also have to vary. So if you want to get engaged in this issue, and I hope you do, I recommend that you first identify what part of this most concerns you. What is your particular passion? Because what we notice is that if each of us is doing the part that we're most...
Alex Jones claims his grandmother was soft-killed by a vaccine.
...naturally passionate about, we can sustain our efforts, we don't burn out, and it turns out somebody else wants to do a part that you don't want to do. And you can check that out at thrivemovement.com on the Solutions Hub. There are tools there to explore.
This website doesn't look like a cult whatsoever. Just
what other people are doing, and also to explore your own purpose and passion. So currently at thrivemovement.com, we're getting the money and the infrastructure together to create a more enhanced Solutions Hub that's going to make it easier to share best practices globally, to share data and strategies and successes in order to really pull this together and focus on this issue effectively. Meanwhile, you can go to the Solutions Hub, you can find if there's a group in your area working on chemtrails. I went yesterday, there were over 60 devoted to this issue. And you can be
over 60. Number of members, 2.
Doing the homework.
Number of members, 11. 6. So it's just like a small group of weirdos that show up for like a day and like, stop, what the hell are they spraying? Stop turning the birds gay.
That we're going to need to have be done when we launch what we're going to do, a webinar, a global webinar, taking on this issue that really shows how to do whole systems.
Oh God, what the fuck is this? There's Earth in the center with worldview, then consciousness shift, then systemic change, then immediate needs, and then governance, health, infrastructure, justice, media, relations, economics, education, environment.
Problem solving, so that you're doing your part, someone else is doing their part, and it turns out that all the sectors are covered. So
the sectors, those must be the sectors.
Here are some things that you could be focused on right now, and you can come up with others on your own. You could map out the whole chemtrail network and see who's doing what. You could research the most credible information on what companies are supplying the planes, what chemicals have been identified.
They're like giving you like a homework for the cult. Well, do the end of the chapter questions on page 257 through 258.
What kind of related legislation is there? Who's got the patents on?
Oh, I know, the Dennis Kucinich like space protection bill.
On the solar
that died in committee.
Radiation management. You could check out the health impacts on humans, on the soil, on food, on water. You could unpack the futures forecasting and commodities trading and figure out who's winning in that market and do they have any connections to the planes or to the chemicals.
How do you profit by dumping literally what would end up being trillions of dollars worth of like heavy metals in the sky? Like, where's the profit for that? How do you profit off of that? It's just, it's nothing but cost. That's the reason people don't do it. It's fucking expensive to even try to do any sort of stuff like with cloud seeding and all that. Okay, I'll be right back. All right.
You could look
Oh, you gotta verify the chemtrails.
into what treaties address international toxic spraying. You could draw a poster.
You know what? Let's do our homework. We're gonna draw a poster. Let's get it all poster sized. So what we want to do here is just get our brushes out. So you just want to go right here. Make it the big brush. Center. So here's me. Here's me. Little happy little face there. Go like that. Then there's a plane up here, and it's going. And then it goes like that, and I'm like. Tails. Bad. Yay!
It would help highlight the issue. You could write a song like Skull did.
Hey, I'm the master of the chemtrails in the sky. My baby bitch flying the plane in the... Gonna get the strontium, masters of the barium, and the baby bitch, I wanna come to you. Yeah, rolling my automatic planes in the sky with the chemical.
You could, if you have a high-powered camera, take pictures You can share the app at the bottom of this blog. If you're a
Where's the app? Where's the app? Where's the app?
lawyer, figure out what we're going to be needing.
Class action lawsuit. Somebody's gonna call up Taz Bitter and get him to start this class action lawsuit. Like, I almost definitively died when they sprayed a chemtrail directly over my house, dude. It fixed my phone charger and everything. Definitively should have died. And then, you know what, you beep!
For a class action lawsuit, you can contribute money to the people and organizations whose work you most value in this.
Hint, us. Give us money. Give us money. Give us money.
You can share this blog. You can add to the list and post it. The point is, there's something that you can do that we need done.
Testing.
I'm confident that we can stop
I think so.
chemtrails.
There we go.
We need to get informed. We need to communicate and coordinate with each other. We need to be organized, and we need to act effectively. We're going to do what we can at thrivemovement.com to facilitate that. And in the meantime, do whatever it is that concerns you most. It doesn't matter how much that's different from what concerns somebody else. It's that we're all concerned that unites us. So do your part, share what you learn, and keep looking up. Thanks.
Except make sure you keep your mouth closed when it's raining. Lost a couple members that way.
There is a story.
Oh yeah, this they apparently have movies, so let's watch the trailer.
We've heard so many times, it's rarely questioned. It says we live in a finite, disconnected universe. That nature is to be dominated. Starvation and poverty are inevitable. There are rulers.
Boom!
And
boom,
those who
boom.
are ruled. That our bodies are simply machines. That events are
Fucking Building 7.
And we have no control over our own reality. This is the story we've heard 1,000 times. But what if it's all a lie? A lie designed to keep us disconnected, disillusioned, defeated, and down. What if the universe is alive? What if we could access free...
What the fuck is that thing?
Limitless energy.
The background energy of everything around us is full of power.
Oh my god.
What if we could cure cancer?
Oh no.
After 9 weeks, my tumor was completely gone.
No, dude.
What if we could expand consciousness?
Consciousness is information. It has a pattern to it.
What if we could liberate the world?
Some people have the idea that if something is legal, it's moral.
Morality doesn't work that way. If it's wrong for me and him and him and him and him and him, it's wrong for anybody, including government.
From the creators of...
You don't have to use that footage. I hate when... Like, don't use Holocaust footage to push your shitty fucking scam cult. You fucking bastards.
Thrive 1, one of the most widely seen documentaries in history.
I'm Kimberly Carter Gamble.
And I'm Foster Gamble.
Comes a film like no other.
Virtually every solution we found has been made illegal or suppressed.
I'm not going to spend that too much time looking into it. I'm assuming there's a very good reason for all of that.
Their agenda is not a thriving world for everyone, but global
oh, the tarantulas.
Control by an elite few.
Who's that?
That rewrites the story by revealing the fundamental fabric that empowers and connects us all.
The Unified Field, coming this summer.
there's a huge change that happens in civilization when they finally understand that there's a.
They have graphs. They've got an oscilloscope. Come on, guys. They're for real. Look, no one has ever tried to make a motor made of like magnets that spin around. Like, no, and that's not anything that like people that think of when they're like 10 years old and then they grow up and they realize it's just it doesn't work. No, these guys are groundbreaking scientists.
The fundamental field that they're baiting in.
The fucking edited on. Are they trying to pass that off as real?
And that they can access it.
Oh, it looks like the segments.
We're very, very close to a true unified theory that is backed by consistent.
So they're doing science on a spirograph. Like, they've got a research lab of like kindergartners in lab coats, and they're just playing around with spirographs, and the guy's going around like, "My God, you've done it! Eureka!"
Relatable mathematics.
We heard from over 1,000 innovators from all over the world.
Our attention shifted from possibilities to results.
The test is successful.
The ability to tap the potential of the field is what gives us the evolution.
This is a good one. Oh my God, a free energy cult that like believes in like every conspiracy theory ever. Oh my God. And I found another Thrive thing. I think they're doing like corporate, Thrive Global. It's like a corporate motivational thing, but I think it's part of the cult too.
Evolutionary edge that our ancestors never had. The edge to not only survive, but to thrive.
When millions of people say, we're not going to do this anymore, that can...
Oh, come on. They were not out there for Thrive. Quit. Don't use this to promote yourself, you fucking dickheads.
And entire empires without firing a shot.
Is there something that we're not aware of yet, the knowing of which would actually transform the quality of life on Earth and have us thriving? Let's find out.
I don't think I really want to thrive. I don't.
Thrive 2. This is what it takes. Launching globally 2020.
Okay, let's see what I'm pretty sure is a offshoot of Thrive, where they're trying to like pill people at like big companies.
Hi, welcome to According to Science. I'm Zoe Folks.
Yeah, it's like you need to like reprogram your brain for success, and they've got a bunch of celebrities endorsing this too. You know, let's see. I think they've got a big...
There is no trade-off between high performance at work and taking care of ourselves. I was exhausted, burnt out, the feeling that many of us have.
Oh, it's Ariana Huffington. I think, is she in the Thrive cult? And is she like doing her own like offshoot of it? Let's see, Thrive Movement, Ariana Huffington. There's Action for Happiness. Thrive Global. Thrive in the sleep revolution. It might just be a different sort of like culty thing, actually.
I collapsed from exhaustion. I was asking myself, is this success? Sleep is free. Sleep is available.
Well, everything is. Let's see something that is definitively pilled. Let's see. I think maybe these are unrelated, but it is taking like this weird like corporate success like motivational shit and like moving it, sort of mashing it up with a like bunch of like Eastern religions, and this is kind of culty too, but I don't know if that was like the intention. Yeah, it's kind of just really weird lib pilled Oprah shit. Okay, let's see.
Hi, welcome.
Let's find another one. Welcome to the reality revolution.
The one book you need for these times.
Yes, another video where you just have barely enough time to finish reading what it says after it stops moving and then just flies away.
The one book.
Ah! Falling asleep to the wealth fulfilled. Oh yeah, I found this guy, Jesse Tree. He seems like another health nut dude. He probably drinks his own pee too. Let's find a short one. Actually, this guy's real long-winded. We'll come back to him.
Hi, welcome to According to Science.
How to reach extraordinary mental states. Quantum Healing Collective. I'm about to reach an extraordinary mental state right now.
We can reach extraordinary mental states. And you don't need marijuana or THC. You don't need cocaine.
Oh, now you tell me?
You don't need drugs or alcohol to get there. You can get there by yourself every morning if you do this first thing in the morning before you do anything else.
It's called jerking off.
You can reach extraordinary mental states, and then you have contact with all the creativity of the universe. During the pandemic, during the financial crash, during periods of social isolation, like I just talked to a friend of mine a couple of days ago, and he's really suffering from the lack of touch. He is single, he is not with anybody, he doesn't have any kids, and is really suffering from a lack of this acute longing for physical touch. And I can tell you that when you are every day letting go of the local mind and blending your consciousness,
blah blah blah. I found this guy when I was looking. This guy's just making fun of QAnon, but I love this dude.
Welcome all to another QAnon conspiracy theory pancake social, sponsored at Denny's, of course. Wait, where's number 3? Oh, you told me to waste them, so we went out last night and got fucked up, and I think they got a hangover now. Are you purposefully misinterpreting my instructions so that you don't kill him? No, I'm not. Whatever. Since our last mission of summoning an elder god failed, today we will summon a demon. Come forth, denizen of hell, and serve QAnon. Wordy much? The whole reason why we got Steve Jobs in hell is for FaceTime, and because he was evil. What do you want? We desire for you to serve QAnon. All you must do is shake Ted Cruz's hand. Ugh, that's disgusting. But I mean, I did make that guy famous, so we thought you'd say that everyone does. You can also marry Candace Owens. I'd rather let a yak shit in my mouth. Back to hell.
I love it. Oh God, no, not this guy, not this guy. We're not ready for QAnon John. I'm still not even decided if I should even show his videos.
Welcome all.
Okay, let's see. What is a Wizard by Kalen. I am probably wrong about at least one thing I say in this video. Please do your own research before putting this information into effect. At least one thing.
Hey everybody, I'm Callan Lee, and today I'm going to be answering the question, what is a wizard? So we all have ideas nowadays about what a wizard is, and it tends to relate to things that we see in movies or in video games, and so it's more on the kind of fantastical area of things, like using magic, like shooting lightning bolts out of your hand and things like
Lightning
that.
bolt.
But in
Lightning
reality, a wizard is just someone who seeks the truth and uses it wisely and shares it with other people. So I actually like to condense that down to a wizard seeks truth and shares it. So let's talk about the first aspect, which is seeking truth. So truth is always going to be advantageous, even if it can be kind of hard to deal with. Sometimes truth is difficult to process and sometimes horrible. But ultimately, in the end, you can't make decisions in a way which is going to benefit yourself and others if you don't know what the truth is. So a wizard commits to knowing what that truth is. Now, a wizard has a counterpart. A sorcerer is what I would call it, is someone who seeks truth and then keeps it to themselves in order to gain an advantage over others. And that's basically the difference between those two paths. So a wizard seeks truth and then shares it with other people, and sharing doesn't necessarily mean like telling other people about it, but means using it in a way which benefits the other people, and I would call that sharing. Sometimes the truth is something that not everybody can handle, especially when it comes to certain topics, so it wouldn't necessarily be wise to share that with someone, but you can still act in a way in relation to that person, which is going to be beneficial to them, even though they may not know what you know about it.
Let's get to the good stuff. Come on.
Choice. It's not my fault they don't know this. So people who get cancer, and also people who are itself, chemotherapy and things like that are, and it's actually very easy to prevent cancer if you know what's going on, and also if you get cancer, it's very easy to cure it, and we've actually known how to cure
527. Public notice, I am probably wrong about at least one thing I say in this video. Please do your own research before putting this information into effect.
it's very easy to cure it, and we've actually known how to cure cancer for a very long time. Now, the reason that people currently don't know that is because there's industry, chemotherapy and things like that, or the whole medical industry around cancer, which actually does things which science has actually proven aren't effective. Chemotherapy, for example, is only effective against a few different types of cancer, yet we use it for all different kinds of cancer, and it actually is generally what is killing people, not the cancer
Jesus
itself.
Christ.
So the reason why a sorcerer is going to move in a way which creates a world where people are ignorant of the fact that cancer is avoidable and also curable is because it leads to a situation where they are able to gain wealth off of other people's suffering. And also, they just see it as kind of a way of weeding out the weak. So people who get cancer, and also people who are weak-minded and believe in things like chemotherapy because the priest or the doctor told them that they should, and they've just gone along with what society told them and never questioned themselves. These are
those sheeple getting treatment for their cancer.
People who
just Wingardium Leviosa that shit out. Wingardium Leviosa, and then just pull a tumor out of your mouth.
should be weeded out of the gene pool and removed from the world. So that's the way a sorcerer sees it. Now, a wizard sees it as truth is not something that you own. It's something that is outside of yourself, and it does not belong to you. It belongs to everyone, and so everyone deserves equal access to it. And in the case of cancer, people should know that there are ways to avoid cancer just by lifestyle, and they should know that.
It's like, dude, you're a wizard. Supposedly, there's a million things you could be talking about that aren't telling people that you can cure cancer if you learn magic. It's like, Jesus, they always go for the harmful shit. It's just like you would be so much more fun if you weren't talking about cancer right now. I mean, like, what's wrong with these people?
But there are ways to cure it, or things like that. Now, I know a person who can move things without touching them through telekinesis. I personally can move energy in people's bodies.
I can do that. It's called getting a boner.
Bodies without even touching them. And I know of 2 people who are able to live without eating food. So,
of course
these,
you do.
I don't believe that these things are outside of the realm of the laws of the universe. It's just that generally we aren't aware of how these things work. But we can get gnosis, which is basically knowing through direct personal experience that these things are the case. So just in summary, a wizard is someone who commits to finding out what the truth is, no matter what it is, and who chooses to use it in a way which is going to be beneficial to others as well as themselves, and also commits to sharing it with people. Now, I've chosen that path for myself, and it's not always the easiest thing to do. Sometimes it's hard to share things with people because people reject the truth that makes them feel uncomfortable. They prefer to believe things which are not true, but make them feel better about their situation and themselves. So I say, even if not very many people are listening, it's still my responsibility to share it, and so that's what I do, and that's why I make these videos, because as I learn and benefit, I feel it is my responsibility to share that with all of you. So that's my answer to the question, what is a wizard? I hope you enjoyed it, and thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. If there's anything you would like to ask me, you can head on over to
ask.callan.org. What the fuck? Vlog. What is one comment? That is so weird. Oh, so now it's Callan.org? Oh, here we go. Callan Lee, modern day wizard. Let's just add this to my favorites. Disclaimer. I, Callan Lee, could be wrong about anything I present on this site. Please do your own research before putting this information into effect. If you continue to use this site, I will presume you have read my public notice. Let's read the public notice. Let's get some music in the background for this.
When you get into one of these groups, there's only a couple ways you can get out. One is death. The other is
My given name is Callan Riley, and my family's name is Lee. I am a living man born in November 23rd, 1981 in the geographical region community commonly referred to as Cowlitz County of Washington State, to Riley Dennis Lee and Victoria May Lee, maiden name Willis. Damn, he's giving like everybody's like full names, and he's gonna get hacked because of that shit. Need some water. I declare my political status as an American state national born within the physical borders of Washington State. Jurisdiction, I'm a man operating within the natural law on the land and... Oh, he's a Sobsit. Me, the only lie I'm subject to is do no harm. All contacts I have with the United State of Washington, all caps, or State of New Mexico, or in any of their incorporated parent or sister entities were signed v coactus and or without full understanding or disclosure, and are therefore not spelled correctly, not legitimate or binding upon me. I am not a ward, member, or citizen of these organizations. I do not willingly hold any office in them, and I waive any benefit which requires any performance from me I do not wish to engage in. It is my wish that these organizations do not initiate contact with me. Validity of contracts. The only contracts I consider valid and binding upon me are those which are made between me and another living being. Diplomatic status. I am not at war with any people or entities or aware of any which consider themselves to be at war with me. I declare war on you, Callan. Authorized representatives. Well, actually, I can't declare war with him unless I do it in person, I guess. No individuals or organizations are currently permitted to serve as my agent, attorney, or representative for any matter unless their names are listed in this section or can present a video of me granting them permission to do so. Liability for the actions of others. Oh, gotta get that in. I do not accept liability for the actions of others except in cases where I have agreed to serve as the parental guardian of the individual. I'll only take responsibility if they're my child. I'm probably wrong about some of the things I say in my content, so you're advised to do your own research before acting upon the information. I do not accept responsibility for your actions. Stoppage of and or restitution from harm. Oh god, don't sue me, don't sue me. If you feel like I've caused or am threatening to cause you harm, it is my wish that you contact me directly via mail@callan.org to ask me to desist or provide restitution. If we cannot work it out privately between the two of us, then we may convene a public court via video chat to be made public on major videos publishing sites. The court will contain jury members consisting of equal amounts of people of each of our choosing, and a neutral administrator of proceedings which we both agree upon. To be valid, we must both agree beforehand to abide by any unanimous decisions of the jury. He wants... It's like, don't sue me unless it's my own personal court. This guy is amazing. Oh my god. Presumption of acceptance. I will presume you consider the contents of this document reasonable and true, and that you agree to respect my wishes unless you notify me otherwise by emailing me at mail.callan.org. Oh god. Coaching.
Hello, I'm Callan, and I assume you're watching this video because you're interested in learning what a coaching session with me is like. So just to kind of give you an idea of what I mean by that, basically it's just a one-on-one conversation with us where we're focused on kind of helping you achieve your goals. So the first part of that is often just identifying what your goals are and getting really clear about that, because it's hard to put your energy into something if you're not really sure what direction you really want to be going. But once you have that certainty, you basically solved half of the problem already. So once you're clear on what you want, or if you already are, then we can talk about things that might be getting in your way and also ways to improve yourself biologically, mentally, spiritually, which are going to give you the energy and the motivation you need to actually do the things you need to do to bring what you want into your life. And it does take action on your part, and so it's important to make sure you have all the tools for doing that. So I can help you with what people generally call biohacking, which is just learning about how your body works, knowing what kind of food and what kind of air and all these tons of factors which really do influence us in very big ways, and help you to kind of identify the important things for you to focus on so that you can start feeling totally awesome, totally joyful and energetic so that you can do what you want to do.
Like, his disclaimer sounds so aggressive, but he just comes off as like a positive guy. Like, I can help you do what you need to do. I'm here for you. I can show you, give you the skills you need to succeed. But then he's like, I will, if you have any problem with me, email me, and we set up a court. Like, I do not accept the authority of any entity besides myself.
So that's basically what coaching is. I also am willing just to talk about any of the topics that I make videos about. If you're interested in having a conversation, I'm happy to have that conversation with you. So that's a coaching session with me. If you're interested, you can just send me an email. It's mail@callan.org, or you can go to my contact page on my website, callan.org, and just let me know that that's what you're interested in. Thanks for watching, and I hope to talk with you soon.
I do private coaching sessions over the phone or via video chat for people interested in clarifying what they'd like to manifest in their life and determining what steps are needed to bring those things into being. The primary focus is getting you in touch with yourself, where the true answers live, and unlocking your full energetic potential by optimizing your biology. Calls are 1 hour each, and the first session is always free. I would want to do that, but I'm too nervous. That would be so weird. And then it would be weird to stream it. Like, I don't know. If you'd like to continue with coaching past that point, I ask that you find some way to support me as well. Check out callan.org gift if you'd like some ideas on how to do that. Does he have like a wish list? What's Callan's podcast? Humanity's Origins. Oh my god, this guy's a gold mine. I love this. Get this out of the way. If you'd like to support the creation of future content or show your appreciation for the service I provided you, please consider donating using one of the methods below. An Amazon gift card. The easiest way to donate is send an Amazon gift card directly to my email address. I can get most of the things I need on Amazon, so this is extremely helpful. Just click the link and enter mail@callan.org and set the amount you want to donate. Monero. If you're into cryptocurrencies like me, feel free to send me some Monero. If you have any other cryptos you like to send me, you can use Bitney to convert them to Monero, or email me for my address. And then his Bitcoin address is like right under there. I am able to accept donations through PayPal, which helps me pay for various things like my cell phone service, domain hosting, etc. Use this link or simply send it to mail@callan.org from the PayPal interface after logging in.
Episode of Modern Day Wizards. My guest today is Michael David Moreno, who has been on the show before. He talked about the Kybalion and physics, which is, I think, a really, really good video to watch if you haven't already seen that. And today we're going to be talking about the history of
that, but whatever, it doesn't matter. I mean, in the Sumerian culture, they're quite explicit. One of the last stories in the book talks about Enlil, how he started having children it turned out to be Ea's daughter, one of illegitimate daughter. Mm-hmm. And he didn't know it at first, and he kind of raped her and had a daughter, and so they named it.
Okay.
There was a lot of wars. They play us like a game of chess.
Now let's talk about because the gods, they got the heck out of Dodge before it happened, right?
For mother, and she grew up differently away from the Adam. And she didn't want to be a part of that. She was supposed to marry Adam, and she was like, no, I don't want to be a part of that. Can I just go do my own thing? And of course, Enki was like, sure, I'll build you a house and you can do whatever you want. And of course, they seduced each other. I'm sure they did. And she ended up seducing all kinds of men. And she also drank their blood. Like, she would chop off their head if they didn't satisfy her. And she would drink their blood. And that's why this legend of vampires comes from, all of that, because it sounds like these people, some of them do drink blood.
Oh God!
I don't know if you ever looked at the Inca gods. They do show them with fangs, Yeah, I was gonna look it up. I know I have it somewhere here, but whatever. Oh, here we go. So I don't know if you can see this, but if you look at the teeth, there's little fangs right here. It's pretty interesting. So who knows? Yeah, maybe that's where the legend of vampires comes from. Do they drink blood? I don't know. They love meat. They love meat.
Like,
They love the smell
people
of
normally
cooked
have
lamb,
like
according to the
pointy
Bible,
teeth in their
Well,
mouth.
who doesn't? So if I were to meet these people,
and Gilgamesh, that story is part of Gilgamesh.
Gilgamesh. Oh god, I now I need to watch that.
I love sushi.
I love Japan, period.
The tea ceremonies. J-Rock. Yeah.
Garugamesh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
The tea ceremonies. J-Rock. Yeah.
Garugamesh.
Oh, yeah.
I love anime.
Yeah. And manga.
And gaming.
Yeah.
And gaming.
Smiley K. Hey, Sakura-kan ikimasu.
Don't just talk about it. Check out Sakura-Con, April 10 through 12. Check sakuracon.org for all the details.
I love Japan, period.
The tea ceremonies. J-Rock. Yeah.
Garugamesh.
Oh,
So obviously, Aya thought we are an experiment. We're not meant to live as long as them, and I don't blame him. Look how destructive we are.
imagine if we lived forever, we'd probably have a lot more respect for the raising of children, the importance of, whatever this child is going to become. It's going to affect the world for thousands and thousands of years, and the world would be full of people who are wiser just as a result of having been alive for longer.
That's an interesting point. I think that the gods too, they don't just get horny and start having tons of children everywhere. They really take into consideration, we're going to bring a life into the world. How is it going to affect the world? Because they're going to live for a long time, so they didn't. I think they took that more seriously than we do,
You guys
here.
have been talking for like 2 hours.
Have casual sex.
You said
Oops,
you
I'm
were gonna
pregnant.
get pizza.
Which happens.
I can order it.
Overpopulation just keeps happening. One of the reasons they don't show themselves is because we overpopulate so quickly today. I think in the past we've tried to overrun them. And so
I can put my hand right through it.
Don't show yourselves, because when they get too many, they can potentially take us out. So
I'm gonna reach in his beard.
That brings us, I think, to current day, because I would say there seems to be a plan to reduce the population of humans, and from my perspective, it doesn't seem necessary from an ecological perspective, because we could live in a way which would support many more people than that. But I suspect it's a desire to keep us from being dangerous. Like the fact that there's so many of us makes us.
That too. We use a lot of resources. We overpopulate. Barack Obama, lightning from the sky, bombed the crap out of all these Islam countries and
all the Islam countries
caused the mass migration everywhere. Nobody really talks about that, but that's what happened. And one of the prophecies is there's going to be a war with Christianity and Islam. So by spreading out the Muslims, all these 80% men, young age.
Shut up.
Well, how are we the plan? We don't have any NSA records or any evidence of the stuff that's being talked about. He pointed out, what was happening with all the spying.
Don't stay in Bitcoin long term. Turn it into property, turn it into food, turn it into everything, weapons, whatever.
Great.
Absolutely right about that. If you can, at this point, it's almost too late to get into it, because there's.
I don't think so. At all. I think it's early. I think it's going to explode, dude. I think it's going to be way bigger than it is now.
But for how long?
I'd say 3.
Yes, every year a new weirdo gets born. It'll just keep growing. They'll eventually grow up into adult libertarians, and Bitcoin will just go all the way up.
3 to 5 years. That'd be my guess.
All right. I should invest. I should invest.
I mean,
And Leo said, we're abominations. We shouldn't have been created. He didn't want us mating. We didn't have the power to mate because we were sterile, because we were a mix of hominids and their blood. Just like donkeys or mules, they're sterile because they're a mix of two different species. We were sterile, and then we were given the power of reproduction, and we were seen as abominations. So, you know, it's unfortunate because we do have degenerate DNA compared to them, and it's unfortunate that we are getting played to them, but the only way is if humans come together and acknowledge them first. In some way, say, hey, we know you're there. Thank you for everything you've done. Thank you for teaching us a lesson of war. You know, but can we stop? Maybe they'll stop. That would be the only way. Otherwise, the plan keeps going. There's you and I talking is not going to stop any of this. People are going to think that we're crazy. Absolutely.
No, don't worry about
you
that.
guys are
It's
nuts.
fine.
Yeah,
It's fine.
Well, I think most people who'd watch a podcast called Modern Day Wizards are already in that category of someone that people thinks is a nutcase. So sorry, everyone watching. I'm not saying you're a nutcase. I'm just saying I know that a lot of people probably think that you are. So, I mean, I don't know. In the very least, we may not be able to get ourselves out of it, but, you know, if it comes down to it, and that's just the situation, it's just the fate of humanity is to be a slave, well, then I intend to live my life in a way where I can enjoy it to the fullest and be as free as possible. And knowing
I envy you in that way because you know, I do watch your videos. I do watch you. I feel like you're my friend, so I'm getting to know you. And I do envy you that you have, you know, my friend and I watch you, and I was like, check out his bike, you know, and we love that kind of stuff. That you're a little more free. You're more outside the system. Even though you have less, you have more because you're more free.
Yeah.
Whoa.
You know, for me, I have my love. I also have my two passions, books, and I'm also a dancer. I've been a dancer forever, and I get to teach dance.
Come on, do some moves.
Luckily, with my students,
Tell
I
them
get
to dance.
interject, you know, things that are happening that are not being taught in school in a polite way, so that they know, you know, what's happening. I get to tell them little things, but you know, I know.
Oh god, he's one of those guys that like peppers in conspiracy theories like into conversations. Like, did you know Building 7 fell at free fall speed even though it was never hit by an airplane? So yes, you said that like 6 times today. Just everyone knows that we've heard of loose change. That was like from like 2003. What the fuck? Get something new.
I know that some of my students watch my videos, so I don't talk about the end time stuff because it's really scary. It's a really sensitive topic. I try to touch on it in some of my videos, like the cult of Marduk, you know, the reason we say Amen, or the story of the face on Mars, the reason we say Hallelujah.
I heard there was a face on Mars that aliens made with shovels on Mars. But you don't really believe that, do you? I'm a wizard. I'm a wizard. Sovereign citizen. And a wizard.
But I've never gone in depth so much as explaining end times, comparing what's happening to the prophecies, to what's about to happen and why, and because it's really scary. You know, the only thing I can do about it is laugh. And in the meantime, you know, continue to
sometimes
research,
you just
read my
gotta
books, read
laugh.
books, continue to dance, teach dance.
Yeah.
He's a
live our lives, and I think it actually knowing the truth makes us more capable. At least I feel like it makes me more capable of being, all right, well, I'm just going to focus on really making my life as good as possible and helping the people around me have. You know,
Yes, help the people around you, please. You know, that's the only thing we can do now, really, is to be good to each other, to really help each other out. You know, I know they're trying to divide us. The media and Hollywood is trying to keep us divided through race and culture. Even though, you know, I grew up in the '90s. Nobody thought this way. Whitney Houston was the biggest star. Michael Jackson was the biggest star. Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson. Everybody was like, you know, nobody cared. Nobody
We're gonna
cared.
check in
you
on
know.
Piss Jesus
Ever since
after
the
this.
Cosby Show, biggest show on on the planet at the time. Cosby Show was huge. Nobody felt that way.
Oh God, is he talking about Cosby? I don't care. I don't care.
Freaks and crazy. Don't be scared. We cannot live in fear. That's the one thing we cannot do is live in fear. We're not meant to be fearful.
Yeah. Even if
So
the situation is
keep spreading
dire,
love.
you might as well live, not in fear, because otherwise life isn't worth living.
Right. Right.
Oh God, it's
Absolutely.
All right.
talking about masks
Cool.
probably.
See you next time.
Good evening, Colin.
Did he make his own theme song? Is this him? Dun 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 dun. Okay, let's see. Let's go back to Piss Jesus. Come on, PP Christ. Lord no fap.
Hi.
Hi.
Kindness is hard.
Kindness is hard. 13 minutes ago. Let's go. Third eye gazing, threesomes, and let's go.
Hi. Third eye gazing, meditation, threesomes, sedative herbs, and weak New Agers.
I'm on some
Those are
sedative
the four
herbs right
topics
now.
tonight. So first of all, third eye gazing, or in Hinduism, it's called in the yogic system, it's called Shambhavi Mudra. You look up and you start gazing inwardly in this area, and you may chant Om, but you can do it silently in your mind. It's called Ajapa. And that's gonna crack open your third eye.
Only 3 views on this video.
I'm gonna link a video that changed my life. It's like an Indian guru, enlightened guru. I watched this 1 week ago, and he makes you do an exercise to open the third eye. And watch it and do it sincerely. And now I practice this third eye gazing various times a day, and I feel immortality is located in this region. Every time I do this, I feel refreshed. I feel like the benefits supposedly are brain hemispheres synchronized together, left and right brain. You open the third eye, you become a better communicator.
Damn it! Oh.
What's the other benefit? Yeah. I can't read my notes, sorry. Let me get back to this topic. Second topic is threesomes, and I guess just group sex in general. Why do I bring this up? Because if you want to ascend the chakras, you have to see yourself, you have to move beyond the animal nature, and you have to, a good exercise for that is to wish your partner to have fun with someone else, even just in a visualizing it.
He just wants a hot wife. That's all he wants. He's just a hot wife guy.
Visualization is all we need to overcome traumas and fears, and thereby ascend the chakras and live in the third eye. Well, and live in the third eye with all the chakras aligned also. properly balanced, all of them. Especially the heart chakra. If you are resentful, if you're a hater, basically, it's not gonna work. But third topic. Sedative herbs. Aquama seeds or aquama powder. I'm going to list it in the description below. Kratom.
Hell yeah.
Malungu bark. Wild lettuce, also called opium lettuce.
Opium lettuce? Is this guy just taking a bunch of like weird like herbs that get you kind of high, and then he's just like all zonked out all day?
What are the other ones? CBD, THC, like cannabis, and Salvia divinorum also, if it's legal where you live. Salvia.
Like smoking salvia all the time. What the fuck? That's not gonna. It's not good for your brain. Is that what happened to him? Did he just start like binging on salvia?
Divinorum. All those are sedative.
Salvia is not a sedative. It's like a dissociative.
Hypnotic herbs. But none of this is medical advice. Do your own research.
FDA's
Why
on
do I
his
bring
ass.
this up? Because in my healing journey, I needed those herbs to calm down, to cool off, I think we say in English, because the energies were getting too intense. So, but don't abuse these herbs. They have opioid properties, meaning they stimulate the endorphins and the opioid receptors, so don't abuse them. But if you abuse them, you're gonna realize real quick, you're gonna start being nauseous. You're gonna, especially for the aquama and kratom, and probably the wild lettuce also. I'm not sure if the wild lettuce works with the opioid system in the brain. I think so. But so like these herbs to cool down, slow down when you're going too fast, until your brain over time is fully rewired and you don't need nothing anymore.
Yeah, like this guy, like his whole thing is he intentionally wants to fuck up his brain. It's so weird. What the fuck?
No herbs, no nothing. But until then, on the path, we need herbs, we need food, we need relaxation techniques, we need all of that. But don't be mad at me because you are very hard on yourself. You will say, Charles, you're a drug addict, you're pushing drugs, you're pushing this, you're pushing that. That's you being too hard on yourself. I wish you to...
I'm being too hard on myself by saying, dude, do you have a problem? Are you okay?
I wish you to take those sedative herbs so that you can finally gain some perspective, maybe.
Funny you say, because I just took like a bunch of kratom before the stream, so I now I understand, and I still think you should talk to somebody.
And by the way, there's another herb that pairs very well with those sedative herbs. It's called cat's claw, or Uncaria tomentosa, I think is the...
Yeah, pretty much.
The scientific name for this plant from, I think it's native from Peru, the Amazon. Cat's claw. It's very well known in the herbology world, whatever it's called. This is gonna prevent tolerance to pretty much any drugs. It works like memantine, or what's the other one? Blocks the NMDA receptors overactivation. You can research this, but or research Reddit, kratom, and cat's claw together. It potentiates it, so it's a gem. Cat's claw.
I mean, it's not medical advice, but I mean, like that. I'll do some research on that.
And the Salvia divinorum, that's the drug that makes you go crazy for a few seconds. You can microdose it or you can, if you have the plant, chew it. There are several ways to consume it, but this will reset your dopamine and opioid receptors over time. It's a dysphoric plant, induces dysphoria, but makes you stronger. And yeah, because pain makes you stronger. But also, if you vaporize it in a dry herb vaporizer, it feels like weed a bit. You feel stony a bit, and you even get the munchies, because the kappa opioid receptors, which are stimulated by salvinorin A, a compound, the main psychoactive compound in.
Is he like a drug nerd too? Like, cause he's been pretty good with like how they function in your brain and stuff.
Salvia divinorum. Those kappa opioid receptors interact with the cannabinoid receptors also. So fourth topic, weak New Agers. Weak New Agers quitting food too fast. That's my only message. You're quitting food too fast. You're afraid of eating now because you know why? You're afraid, you still have the fear of death, which the third eye gazing meditation is going to take away from you, because you're going to be God for a minute and you're going to dissolve your ego. Because like, why do you insist so much with like
he keeps talking about ego death, but I think he's done so many drugs that he's like, it like his ego died too much, and then like it's like a little it's like if your gas gauge on your car goes too far and it snaps back to like full. Like that's what he did with his brain. He did ego death so many times that it broke his brain, and now it's stuck on full ego. So like he can't take even like the slightest like questioning of what he says without getting pissed off. And he says like, you are only saying that because you are a weak person who hates themselves, and you need to stop being so hard on yourself by saying that I have a drug problem.
Sorry, I don't want to be too hard on you, but it's kind of cold now, so it agitates me a bit, my temper. Why?
Yeah. He gets pissed off because it's cold out.
Are you like, oh, we need to go vegan, or we need to go vegetarian? Any diet out there, that's people fearing lack of abundance, first of all. And like, in this path, meat and plants and eating omnivore diet, or intuitive omnivore like I do now, you need all these foods, all these carbs, all these proteins, all this meat to grow stronger and stronger mentally, to regrow everything.
The gray matter.
Ascending. That's personally my version of it. Because I see so many New Agers out there, out of pride and out of fear of lack of abundance of food or food shortages or something. Like paranoid people, my brothers, I love you. Stop being paranoid. When I say people, it's you, it was me. It's like, you're paranoid, bro. Like I say in my 2 previous videos, if you want to become immortal, you need to start relaxing now. I really recommend you do the third eye Om chanting meditation and all this stuff, like to open your third eye more, and root yourself also in the root chakra. Wear red shirt or focus on red mentally to ground yourself, because if you're not grounded and you go up the chakras, you're gonna have psychotic break.
Yikes.
So just to finish my point, like this morning I had fucking 3 Italian sausages, not even organic sausages. It was like my neighbor gave it to me, and you know, Buddha he would eat anything that was offered to him. Do like Buddha. Be thankful, because if you're, like I discussed in my 2 previous videos, if your mind is stronger than the 3D, so be thankful and do not fear 1 second that it's gonna hurt you, and it won't hurt you. It will actually help you. But listen to my 2 previous videos to understand better what I'm saying here. So I ate like three non-organic Italian sausages and had a super great day. Like I cooked them, I cooked the food, because I used to talk about raw meat is the only truth. You're gonna become sick if you eat cooked meat. But now that I'm intuitive eater, I go with my intuition now.
Yeah, I love how he just calls what everybody else just calls deciding what you want to eat when you're hungry and being an intuitive eater. Yeah, I'm on the new intuitive eating diet. I just if I crave something, I just get it.
On every aspect of my life, my body says, accept this gift from the neighbor and eat it
I'm
cooked,
getting an intuition that I should have Pringles right now.
and
Sorry,
be thankful.
I have to do this to
You're
ascend.
gonna have a great day, which I did have. That's just my small anecdote regarding regarding the food and stuff. Like you're quitting food too soon. You need to continue to expand your body and then the meat to grow stronger, because it becomes intense, the energies, and you may have to continue to eat. Like basically becoming Breatharian too soon and fasting too much too soon is what's preventing you from ascending even more. Because at this rate,
When
you know,
you
I
eat these
I
Pringles,
feel
you will
full,
feel
I feel good
high
all the
as
time
fuck.
now. I eat whenever my intuition from a relaxed state tells me to eat. Then I eat, and I feel perfect. And then I start meditating, gazing here, and then something happens every time. Like I become more and more, let's say, enlightened, if you want to call it enlightened, transcended, vibrate higher and higher. And that wouldn't be happening if I was depriving my body of what it intuitively needs, which is food, to become stronger and stronger. And at this rate, I'm gonna secure my consciousness here more and more, and I suppose I will not need to eat anything pretty soon at this rate. But in the meantime, my body asks for meat, I give it. My body asks for mangoes, I give my body mangoes. You see what I'm saying?
Love to give my body mangoes.
And the last tip regarding the
Yeah,
anything else I wanna
my
mention
body
here?
needs meat.
Yeah, that's it. But regarding the way I do the meditation, like when I mentally chant the Om, closing my eyes, looking upward, and then chanting Om in my mind, not out loud. It's like 10 times more powerful when it's in the mind, because it still does at the body level the same thing it would do as though you would chant it out loud. I'm gonna link a video on that, like the difference between Ajapa, which is silent, and Japa, which is actually vocalized out loud. It's much more powerful when you do it silently, Ajapa, but don't in your no mind. It's transcendental. That's what I'm saying when the senses are overwhelmed. That's why also kaleidoscopic visualization on YouTube, like the trippy stuff, kaleidoscopic, it's overwhelmed the senses, and then
Kaleidoscopic.
this sends you in the no mind zone. You people watching this will put will put a moral judgment on what I just said. You will say it's wrong, and you will say I support. You will fucking say that I'm saying that I support animal cruelty, that I support rape, that I support child trafficking. You know why you will say that? Because you are have become a paranoid schizo, and you project your fears, your darkness, your traumas on other people.
Oh, geez.
Including, especially like on a guy like me, whose vibration is starting to stabilize, and now that makes me a mirror to you. People
like the
call me Charles
opposite of-
Manson,
okay.
although some people see Jesus in me, but
I have a feeling a
more
doctor
people
told him
see
that, and
Charles
he's just
Manson in me
repeating
right
that
now.
as an insult.
See, like they would,
God, no.
they call me Charles Manson, but low key, their souls. You love me, bro, and I'm being what you about to become. Once you keep healing. I love you, man. All of you watching this, and I love you, women watching this. I am not a hater, and I'm just here to bring insights. And but if your traumas will choose to focus on what could possibly be my intentions here, you think I'm trying to scam you into forcing you to eat GMO meat and being raped.
I was about to say something about the GMO meat, but I got the smile on his face after saying that too. It's weird. There's no GMO meat.
That's gonna be your conclusion. That's because by now you're mentally ill. And you're gonna say, oh my God, you are trying to convince me that I'm not, that I'm insane, so that you wanna manipulate me. Stop fearing me. I'm not here to manipulate you. And Jordy baby, eventually when she's healthier, she's gonna do videos. I hope she will say something about me. How much I healed her from what she was going through when I first met her. But like, let me just say this to keep protecting myself. None of what I just said is medical advice, and do your own
Oh God, he's like, just like, oh, I have to say this to cover my ass. Anyway, this is not medical advice.
research, and you have your own free will, and it's up to you to do whatever you want with your life. But I wish you to have faith in humans again, and believe that a guy like me, a man in 2021 could actually be here to actually help, instead of fearing men. But it's all gonna be okay. You see the moon there? It's super big. All right, see you in the afterlife. See you in the afterlife after you've done the meditation.
Yeah, like Piss Jesus is taking a really sad turn. Like, jeez. Like he's still a dick, but I'm like dude, like you gotta get some help. Okay, let's move on to something else. Okay, let's see. Earth alchemy was something I found. Well, Let's see Raw Food Launch by Jesse Tree.
Greetings, my name is Jesse Boudreau, and this video is my launch video for
Oh, this is like his very first YouTube video, because like everyone except for like some of the very last videos were set as content for kids, so you couldn't save them to playlists. So I had to go to them to this one, but
a whole bunch of stuff, I'm hoping.
it's just your typical new age like breatharian guy, but he just for some reason said it is content for kids.
I am a raw foodist. I've started raw food back in November, and it has the raw food community throughout the world.
Okay, let's see him talking.
Peace. Hi, welcome into our kitchen here, our house. Got a recipe for you. Just a quick little thing I picked up from the internet that I tweaked a little with the help of my wife, Johanna.
My wife.
And this is also, I want to give a shout out to my son, Jonah, who is my videographer, video editor, master tech. Real quick, I wanted to talk as to why someone would want to eat raw food. One, the main thing has to do, in my mind, with enzymes. I read a book recently by Edward Howell, Dr. Edward Howell, who basically studied enzymes for decades, like 60, 70 years or something. He was, that was his point of focus as a doctor. And according to Mr. Howell, the body is born with only so many enzymes at birth. And as you go through life, you use those enzymes for digestion and for cell regeneration and the basic upkeep of the body. So when you eat food that is cooked, cooking kills enzymes in the food. Then your body has to secrete enzymes in order to be able to break down that food. It was one of the things in his study that enzymes have a great more to deal with digestion than was thought before. Stomach acid is definitely a part of it, but enzymes and the pre-digestion is a very elemental key. And so when you eat raw food, you eat food that has enzymes in it already, living enzymes. If you leave an orange on the table, it'll just, dissolve.
Let's see modern Callan now.
The thought that
not
Daniel
Callan.
Vitalis and other people have
But there is a
kind of put out
podcast
is-
episode with Callan talking to this guy. That's how I found him. Let's see. Earth Alchemy Meditation for Pranic Activation. There's the good
Hope
stuff.
you're having a beautiful wholeness and balance, family. One love. Hope you're having a beautiful day there. Have to pet my cat. Use my hands to
kitty.
salute you. That and hold the phone. Hope you're having a beautiful, beautiful day. I certainly had a wonderful day doing earth meditation. So that's what I wanted to share about today, was understanding how to build prana through interaction with earth. So there's many, many, many ways in which earth can be a healing force. So on the one hand, there's grounding, being physically connected to the earth. You absorb negative ions, and these negative ions, power your mitochondria and replenish your cells and energize you, and are antioxidants, so they, clean up free radical damage. Another thing, so that's, the practice of grounding. People are pretty familiar with that. I've talked about that somewhat, at some length. You also are absorbing probiotic in terms of
that worm
beneficial
that comes in
bacteria
through your
that's in the
foot.
soil through your also do this through gardening. Gardening is a wonderful, actually it's 4 elements, all 4 elements in the garden are
Earth, wind, fire, and
the
heart.
angels of earth, wind, fire, and water are healing you.
Earth, wind, and fire?
By ground.
Oh, wrong song, but that's good too. Okay.
Surrounding, getting that sunlight on our skin that causes vitamin D, to become in our body somewhat magically,
It makes vitamin D magically become in your body.
That's the fire, getting the good breath work, but concentrating still on earth, drinking water because you're exercising, replenishing yourself, but concentrating on earth. So another great thing that you can do is bring in things like bentonite or zeolite clay, which are chelators that'll pull toxins from your deep tissue. Things like mercury and heavy metals settle into places in your bones, and chelators like
You're gonna lay in clay and it's gonna suck all the poison out of your bones. Like, if that actually pulled anything out of your body, it would kill you. You would just turn into like a skeleton, just like you go in and
like zeolite clay or bentonite clay.
Yeah, the mud pulled all the calcium out of his skeleton. All the iron got pulled out of his blood.
Grass juice, cilantro, parsley, anything really green is going to chelate and pull deep toxins out. And so that green too, if you think about the earth being green and being connected sort of with the green chakra, you can use green foods. They're very mineralized.
You can just say green is your favorite color. You don't have to be like,
nutrient dense
my
minerals
alignment
that
is with
your
the
body
green
needs.
chakra.
That's kind of the earth element. It's like stones,
I'm
right?
aligned with
For
with
building
the
your
Sopranos
bones and
chakra.
for growing your hair. Your body is made of 12 cell salts, and these are your basics. Sodium and phosphorus and potassium and iron, but they come in different forms. And if you burn anything down, whether it's a plant or a human body, and calcine it, or as they do in alchemy, they make spagyrics by burning plants, or after they extract the medicinal oils and sort of the spirit of the plant, then they grind down and purify the body with fire and a mortar and pestle until it's super fine, and then you have the salts, and then you recombine the oils and the salts, and you have like a spiritualized, alchemized, transmuted form of both, and they birth new chemistry. So similarly, we need those cell salts, and so green things of the earth are high in these cell salts. So that's a great thing too, and just your food in general is an earth meditation, because we're sort of like plants, that even the microvilli in our stomach are the exact same as the little rootlets on trees and plants that take up nutrient. It's cellularly identical. And so we make earth on the inside of our body. We're like a plant that makes earth on the inside of our body, so we can walk around.
Cellularly
And then we absorb the
identical.
sunlight.
What?
We're actually all piezoelectric carbon silica crystals. So if you're piezoelectric, this sort of quartz crystal skeleton we have is superconductive, semiconductive, and a resonator as well. So we can.
There was so much
and
bullshit in
every
just that
atom-
one sentence. So he thinks the skeleton is a quartz conductor, and you're like piezoelectrically charged semiconductor skeleton that like absorbs vibes or something.
Of us in us is made of light, so this is sort of this body, this dense material form made of bones and everything else.
You saying we're
can
made of light
actually
and
be,
crystals?
In the Buddhist sense or in other traditions, transmuted completely into light, and so that's like the rainbow transformation body. So you can take this body of earth, built of earth, and it is light already. The space between atoms, is large, and and they're only probably there in terms of being able to identify where they are at a certain time. So, that's sort of the deeper places of where this pranic practice can go to, is to the spiritualization of your body and becoming more, your light body become more strictly light. So, it's all about the balancing of these four elements of earth, wind, fire, and water. So, the last thing I would speak to with respect to earth meditation, there's a couple, but major one is probiotic, and getting that, the biomedic like we offer that cleans glyphosate out of your body, but also making ferments,
he sells like
eating
glyphosate
fresh
removing dick
things
pills
that have, that are unwashed. Then you receive this probiotic, and also, like I said before, touching the soil, and that is where a lot of your
Just get dirty
immunological
feet.
responses.
You'll be
We're
fine.
actually an amalgamation of microbes. We're sort of a super amalgam of microbes. More than 99 or more than 90% bacteria and fungi and things that aren't us. So that's part of this earth matrix body that we have. And then the other thing, last of all, I would suggest forest bathing or nature bathing. Just going out into nature and being in and amongst the plants and other creatures and stuff. Our subtle energy bodies connect, and they have a sort of a subtle information exchange. So if you can just quiet your mind and be in stillness in nature, or even just being in nature, will help your mind settle and still. And this settled still place, when we're most relaxed, we operate on multiple brainwave frequencies. So we can actually bring much more of ourselves to the table. And by practicing this, the neurons that fire together wire together. So once we entrain to relaxed states of calm and positivity, the more naturally we go there without effort. So that's the practice I offer to you. It's this grounded, centered thing. Oh, that would be one more piece, would be in your meditation practice. Thinking of, while you're meditating, sort of rooting yourself into the earth, of an actual root that goes down into the earth from your sacrum chakra. I think in the
just grow a
air
root in the
section
ground out of your
next
ass
week,
chakra.
we'll talk about, pardon me, I've been in dust all day. We will talk about, now that I speak of air, the microcosmic orbit meditation, and that will also get you familiarized with your earth chakra energy centers, and will help you to sense into this groundedness. Most of us don't really utilize these sensory centers, so we'll share about that next time, though. So, hope that's helpful to you, family. I hope you're all in wholeness and balance today. I hope this was of some benefit, and that if there's anything I can do for you, please let me know. Wholeness. God bless.
Wholeness. God bless. Now let's see. Let's see the Dr. Patricia Show. Dreams about President Trump.
For you also. Early this morning, I had a dream about President Donald Trump. So in the dream, there was a meeting with a scientist and about 5 other people, and I was included in those 5. And in the dream, I was sitting on a couch, and Donald Trump was sitting to my left. I was sitting in the middle, and there was another woman sitting to my right. And in the dream, I said to Donald Trump, "I have a message for you." And as soon as I said that to him, this other woman spoke up and kind of cut me off. And she said, "Oh, I have a message for you also." And she began to speak to Donald Trump. Now, what she was speaking in the dream was a distraction and a ploy to stop the message that I wanted to deliver to Donald Trump. So I waited until she was done, and then I spoke these words to President Trump. I said this. I said, "Back in 2016, the Lord revealed to me that you would beat Hillary Clinton and become the President of the United States. I said, the Lord has also revealed to me that you won this election and that you will get a second term in office." And when
Biden 1, Lord 0.
When I spoke those words to him, there was something that I noticed about President Donald Trump. His demeanor was really different. And what I mean by that was when I looked at him, he was humble and there was a gentleness about him that I had not seen before.
That wasn't Donald Trump. That
So
it was just
after I had this dream and I woke up and I recorded it, Holy Spirit also reminded me of the first dream I had of President Trump, and that was on December 7th, and it was a very similar.
I am so glad I've never had a dream about Donald Trump. That would be just cursed. It was just so fucking cursed.
Dream. And in this dream, I was sitting on a couch right next to President Donald Trump. And I was telling him in this dream what the Lord had spoken to me regarding Biden, and that Biden would be like Absalom and that the Lord would remove him.
Absalom
But
Biden.
in this dream, President Trump's demeanor was a little different. He was
the
probably a
endgame?
little more arrogant, and he was focusing more on outward appearances. So this morning, Holy Spirit spoke to me and said, notice the difference between the dream that you had on December 7th and the dream that you just had this morning. He said, President Trump has been humbled and the arrogance isn't there anymore. And like I said, I noticed that he was a gentler person in this dream. So what I want to say to you is that I stand with my face like flint, that what the Lord has said will come to pass.
We're gonna look into
no matter
Veronica after
what
this
today looks like or
Actually,
what
let's
tomorrow
watch-
looks like, I stand
No,
on the
it's
word of the
Veronica.
Lord. Holy Spirit also deposited in my spirit this verse.
Ooh, Holy Spirit, deposit into my spirit.
Isaiah 50, verse 7. And he placed it in my heart to declare it over myself and over all the prophets of the Lord who have stood on the word of the Lord and have not backed down regarding Donald Trump. And this is the verse, Isaiah chapter 50, verse 7. For the Lord God will help me, therefore I will not be disgraced. Therefore I have set my face like flint, and I know that I will not be ashamed. So I want to leave you with these words, and I want to encourage you with this. God's timing is always perfect, and his timing can be dramatic.
January 15th. How did that work out for you? Here we go. Video. Nothing new. Last upload was 4 days ago. Let's go back in time, because we keep finding little side stories of Veronica. Let's watch her second video. Let's just watch her slowly get pilled.
Hello, brothers and sisters. I just wanted to somebody asked me to drive by the hospital, so I am. I want to show you. Now, this is the parking lot for the doctor's offices, which is huge difference. There's a lot
no cars in the parking lot, even though there's tons of cars.
more people here. I'm at Resurrection Medical Center. Now, this has changed. A lot more people in the parking lot, just so you know. Big difference. Big difference. So I'm just driving around to the emergency area here. Oops, gotta stop. And just to check, because somebody had said, can you take a ride by? Sure. So we're gonna go around to the emergency room. Their parking lot will be very telling, because the last time I was here it was empty. So we're just gonna drive around and see what's up. Let's see what the Rona has done, or is continuing to do. Okay, now here's the parking lot. Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like she's fully pilled at this point. It seems like she was, like the first video, she's kind of frustrated about like lockdowns and stuff. But it doesn't seem to be like from like a QAnon point of view quite yet. It sounds a little bit like it, but not like full on. I think she's like dabbling in it at this point.
Now that's the emergency room parking lot. A lot more cars in the parking lot now, okay? A lot more cars than last time I was here. Now that might be for the specialty services, but I am going to drive around here and take a look at the, here, let's see, put my window down. That looks like an employee. Doesn't look like a real person. That
What?
is not. There's one person in there.
Oh no, she is fully pilled. She thinks there's crisis actors at the hospital. Oh.
One person in there. Hi, miss. Have you had a lot of people coming in to get tested? Have you had quite a few people coming in for testing today? People are kind of feeling a little bit more comfortable, and they're hoping that the numbers are down. Have you
Oh,
had
God.
quite a few people come? I'm just a neighbor.
Oh, I thought maybe you were.
Oh, no. People are.
Numbers are about the same.
And because I have a friend that works over at Swedish, and they say that and a nurse over at Northwestern, they say the census is down a little bit.
Our numbers are the same.
They say-
Northwestern hospitals.
and a 28-year employee that I interviewed a couple weeks ago said you had 2 people in isolation only, and the census was way low. So if that's the case,
Oh, no.
then your census is low.
Our census is not low.
Yeah, your 28-year employee said census is low. You had 2 people in isolation.
Yeah, that's not true.
Well, 2 weeks ago it was.
Okay.
And is that an employee getting tested?
No.
It looks like an employee.
Oh,
Thanks.
God.
Somebody in Scrubs is getting tested. Okay, so we got that, and I'm gonna drive around and get you more video so that I can show you that there's really nothing going on. And this is in the middle of
Yeah, she went from saying like, wow, there's a lot of people in the parking lot to like, it's all fake people. They're not, like, that's an employee. It's not a real person.
the day, right? Middle of the day. So, I'm gonna take a backpack. No, I'm gonna drive around this way. Hold on. I'm gonna do it this way so you can see better. So she was all geared up in her protective gear, which she should be if she's in the medical field. And people who come in high contact with this should be, right? The person.
Yeah, but everyone else doesn't come into quite as much high contact, but it's still high contact. So
I took a film of. Looked like it was in Scrubs. So that's an employee. That's an employee. And I'm gonna get some photos too with my long lens. So
wait, with her long lens, so she's got like one of those private investigator long ass like cameras, and she's like got it on a strap around her neck, and she's like.
I'm seeing. Let's see. Sir, can you work here? I do. How's your census? Is it pretty high or is it pretty low yet?
Yes, because everyone that works for the hospital knows all their numbers of like the amount of patients off the top of their head.
I think we're pretty high. Why?
Well, just curious because a lot of people are feeling a lot of hope now that there's like a handle on this.
Yeah, but elective surgery's opened up.
Oh, elective surgery has.
Yeah, so
that is great news.
Yeah, so
that is great news.
Yeah.
But what about for the Rona? You got a lot of.
Her voice when she's like yelling is like it's kind of piercing to me. I wish there was a way I could put like a little compressor on her voice when she's like talking loudly. Also, my microphone is a little bit loud. Okay, that's better. Yeah.
Beds for that. I don't know with HIPAA, but you're mainly your census is up for elective surgeries, right?
Yeah, I mean elective surgery's opened up. We still have a full functioning hospital here. So.
Perfect. Thank you.
It's just like, oh, not every hospital is overwhelmed. Therefore, busted. Haha.
See? You ask the right people, you get the right answers.
No, you're just asking until you get somebody that doesn't really know what they're talking about. Like, the guy didn't seem like he had any idea. He was like, oh, yeah, it's probably pretty high. I mean, we opened up elective surgeries. That's probably... I don't know. He's like, see? You get what you're looking for.
I'm going to just take a quick photo here because I got to go. See, there's nobody down there, really. Oh, I couldn't get that. I'll swing by. So, yeah, that's the deal. Elective surgery is open. That is why their census is high, because they've opened up that. So that nurse was deceptive. That nurse was deceptive. It's the elective surgeries. As you can see by the parking lot.
Just because the hospital doesn't have a lot of like people in isolation doesn't mean that COVID doesn't exist. This is May 13th. It was before all the hospitals really started getting slammed.
And the professional building.
Or was it? No. It was. Oh, I'm getting the year is so hard to put back together.
People are going back to the hospitals for elective surgeries. Okay, there was absolutely no one in there getting tested. There was one person getting tested.
That's so annoying. You didn't prove anything. You proved that the hospital there is doing all right.
Let me see if I can go back. I'll go back and get one more.
Oh, what the fuck?
While I'm here. So I've got photographic proof too. All right, I'm going to go. See ya.
Here's May 13th, 2020. Well, oh no, these are both May 13th.
Hello, everybody. It is really windy today on the People's Bridge. That's why they call it the Windy City. But I want to show you what I have up today. It's for a very person I respect and admire greatly.
General Flynn.
So, exonerate. Don't free, exonerate, which means clear of all charges.
Oh, is it
Dismiss
Roger Stone? Oh,
General
no,
Flynn. There was a honk from behind. going into the city. There's another honk. And I'll show you the kind of traffic I have for a quick minute, then I'm going to go. This is how many eyes are seeing this message today. I got here really late, so I'll probably only reach about...
Oh, she's got qmap.pub buttons holding her signs up.
about 7,000 people. Hello, brothers and sisters. Welcome to the People's Bridge. I don't often video. I don't often. Here comes an IDOT driver.
Yeah, not often. Not often.
But this banner is way too long for me to get a photo in one shot. Way too long. This is the biggest message I've ever put on the bridge. And I'm going to show it to you. Let me flip you around. Got to see how I do that. Hold on for a minute. I don't know how to do it on my new phone, so I'll turn it around.
Yeah, she never learned how to flip the camera.
At Tom Hanks.
Oh my god.
There's a honk. Media is complicit.
What the fuck? The Tom Hanks. The media is complicit. There's probably people honking like, hey, I love Tom Hanks. Toy Story, am I right? Saving Private Ryan? Oh, yeah. Forrest Gump, dude. Best ever. I love those movies.
Okay, I'm here at the governor's office, or the Thompson building, just so you know. And I wanted to show you this. They're not allowing public access. You know, all different languages. Stay out.
Ooh, now it's suspicious. They have it in Chinese. Dun dun dun. It's the cubes.
Right? So, I'm going to mail this to the governor too, but I see WGN over there. Some news things going on over there, so I'm going to go talk to them.
Oh no.
About them. I'm going to go talk to them, see what they have to say for themselves. I'll be back.
Please let that be recorded. Please. Yes.
Hey guys, you get any contact with the reporters? They need to have this information because they're not putting out correct information. Now there's three documents: Department of Justice, constitutional standing, and the right that we don't have to wear masks in public, and the WHO and the CDC is now saying that if you're healthy and you both look healthy, it's detrimental for you to be wearing masks. Can you
No, they did it. They did it.
do that to the guys at the news desk, okay? Appreciate it. Now there's no reason for them to be lying anymore because you just saw me give WGN, our local news, the same documents that I've been walking around town with. So they're in receipt of it. And here's the county building. Let's see what
I bet she like printed out memes. It's like got Donald Trump that's like super buff. Or the one where he's at the boxing match, like, CDC say healthy people, no mask bad.
what I can do here. Let's see what's going on over here at the county building. Let's see. Oh, same bullshit, look.
Well, no smoking? What kind of bullshit is that? You're taking the government is taking our rights away as smokers. This is Tommy Z, man, your social Cro-Mag, and I'm fucking pissed off. My fucking wife left me, and
Same bullshit. But WGN now is in possession of those papers. They now know the truth.
they're probably laughing about it, like, what the fuck?
Wear stupid masks and things. So I did my little duty. Bye.
It's gonna get like passed around the office, and people are gonna laugh at it.
Hello, brothers and sisters. I am standing in the rain and right in my doorway. This is coming down like cats and dogs. Cats and dogs. Storm is upon us, brothers and sisters. Hey, let me show you. Let me show you. Let's see if we can get any cracks. I got some photos. Let's see if we can get any cracks. There you go. We got a storm on us, brothers and sisters.
That's white squall.
Can you see that? I know you can hear it. It's like the 4th of July.
Her camera's not good enough to record lightning.
I always feel such hope. I always feel such hope when I see a storm.
You can see there's the cubes. There's cubes all over. That isn't lightning. Those are the cubes entering our world.
It's beautiful. It's calming down now.
May 15th.
Hello. Yay! We are having a storm in Chicago. Can you hear that? It's rumbling, brothers and sisters. I'm going to try to get some photos of the lightning. I don't know if I can, but I'm going to try.
Still going
we are
for
going
it.
to have one hell of a storm here because that's the thunder before the rain. And I haven't seen the lightning yet. Just a few flashes. We are going to have one hell of a storm here in a few minutes. I just wanted to clue you in. And the storm is upon us.
She loves storms. She loves hats and little pins. She loves making banners. She loves honks. And she loves QAnon. Like, this lady's living her best life, even though it's so, in the long run, probably harmful.
Brothers and sisters, the storm is upon us. It's starting to just rain light.
I'll be right back.
I just want to show you. I love standing in the rain. I love standing in the storms, but they're so powerful. And Mother Nature is so cool. And the clouds are moving really fast. And they're moving to the north. Oh, is this cool? Let's see if we can get one more crack. I guess I'm crazy, but I just love standing in storms. There's a little rumble, a little one. Let's see what God has in store for us. More little rumblings, not the big ones. Oh, here comes the rain. Here comes the rain. I might be protected from it because of the little overhang over. Did you see that? Holy shit. Now walk, listen.
He just hates being held. What? Stay still. Stay still.
The storm is upon us.
Stanford, you.
Hello.
Okay. And this is the one where she's at the Q rally to reopen, I think.
Yeah, there's a couple of people here from Antifa, and they try to give me shit. I said, this is not Portland, this is Chicago. You can't give people in Chicago shit. So I got the cops involved.
Oh, you fucking... Oh, fuck you. Veronica, you asshole. Used to be a sweet old lady. Like, you're just like a vindictive, like, cop-calling person. It's just... Ugh. She probably lied, like, judging by that video of her screaming at that person in the, that store, I'm guessing she lied to the cops about what happened, and now that these guys are in, like, trouble, and they just took her word for it.
You know what this is all about. This is about taking down President Trump and Obama.
And I walked across the street because they were saying, stay on that side of the street. So I went on the other side of the street. I said, brother, this is Chicago. This is not fucking Portland. Antifa has no place here because you're talking to a Chicago person that won't take bullshit from you. And the cops were great. They were great, the cops. Because I wanted to be over here with my nope sign, right? I have a sign that says nope.
It's just a sign that says nope. Like, what, they just told you to stay on the other side of the street because you're obviously like a crazy Q lady and they don't want to deal with you. You're probably like talking their ear off and you said something racist. And like, what? Fuck off. Get out of my sight. Like, it's like, oh yeah, you want to talk shit to me?
So I was over here with my nope sign. And that's when the Antifa started giving me shit. So then I went over there.
I was like, some people were just laughing at you probably.
And I informed them that this is not Portland, Oregon. This is Chicago.
He's like, look at that lady. Why is she just holding a sign that says nope? And he's like, well, this ain't Portland. You can't give me shit.
You cannot come in my city and give shit.
What is she gonna do? Like punch somebody? It's like all you're gonna do is yell.
So little Mr. Antifa boy over there found out the hard way that he can't give people shit because this is Chicago, brothers and sisters.
What even happened?
Let's get a hand of man cow.
Yay, man cow!
Oh, yay, man cow! Oh my god, yes! Man cow speaking? Oh my god, this is fucking hilarious. There's so many, like, little side characters that keep showing up in Veronica's life. You got General Flynn, you got Man Cow.
Let's get a hand to our police and firefighters that are
Look at this, crazy. Look at the traffic here.
And let's tell Jamie Finger, thank you for rethinking
all down the streets there.
Open Illinois. Let's go.
Traffic doesn't look that bad, honestly. I think that's like the end of like the backup right there. That guy right there, massive cock. Massive.
Now I'm standing across the street. Where it's a little bit. We got patriots. We got straight up patriots in Chicago today, brothers. Just straight up patriots. Yeah, it was really funny. Antifa thought they were going to give me shit. They're confused. Antifa does not give me shit. Not in my city.
You were like, you can tell nothing really happened. Because I really don't see the cops arresting anyone over there. Like, what the fuck even happened? Like, she's so, like, yeah, bitch, you can't give me shit.
Look at the cops. They're all being so good. The cops are all being so good. And I've been
You've said
thanking
that.
them all and telling them that I say prayers for them.
Bro, imagine praying for the Chicago PD. Gross. Don't let the Trump flag hit the ground. In the shitty patriot country. And this is my country. This is my home. We're gonna drink beer and punch women when they're feminists. I'm American. I got a lot of guns.
I just had to come across here. The speakers
Where we
were
go
making
on,
just
we
too
go on.
noisy. It was really, this is really. I'm gonna log off. I want to take some more photos. There are some cool flags here. All kinds of flags here. All kinds of things. And
That's another thing on the list of things she loves. She loves flags.
I don't have my camera. I only have my cell phone. But this is way cool. All right, I'll see you later.
Let's see. Let's watch one more of her at the rally. And then I got more stuff.
I'm a little person, but I matter. I matter. You all
I matter. Let me tell you, I matter. Don't you know?
Everyone here matters. Enough is enough. And for our mayor here. And our governor here. But unfortunately, it's not just happening in Illinois, it's happening in other states.
Adolf Pritzker is just a Nazi pig. When tyranny becomes law, rebellion becomes duty.
God, those people are waking up too. Thank God. We have had enough. Have we had enough? We've had enough. Yes, we want accountability. And I'm not sure if
Fauci COVID is disease.
this is accurate. I'm not even sure if I should say it, but I'm going to throw it out there. Does our governor have financial interest in the testing company? Where is the conflict of interest there? Does he think we're all stupid?
Did somebody go? Somebody just went, Pritzker! Let's back it up. Oh, this is 15 minutes long.
Does he think we're all stupid? We are not.
They're not mutually exclusive.
Time. I urge, I implore all of you
Of all the isms, Pritzkerism is the most repressive, even more than Nazism.
Illinois business owners, open up your business.
Like, they got a sign and there's like a flag hanging off of it or something.
This is why we are here. Open up your
Big boy wants to eat your lunch.
business.
Big old sign that just says freedom.
License away. If they do, you will have backup.
Look at that guy.
Thank you all for coming. We have some amazing speakers.
This guy, he's like. That's just his resting face. He's just like.
We have one more awesome speaker who put our wonderful stage together and is our EMC. He has words of wisdom. He's very powerful. He's very passionate, as all of us here are. So, Brian.
All right, citizens of Illinois, make some noise. You want this state open up. We're not going to deal with this any longer. Governor Pritzker needs to know we are not waiting anymore. The state opens today. Today. Not in 3 weeks, not in 3 months, not in 3 years. Because if you leave it up to him, it'll be 3 years. We are not waiting any longer.
No, if we leave it up to you, it'll be 3 years.
We are opening our businesses today. You want to take our license? Well, we're still open because we got a family to feed. You can take your license and stick it where the sun don't shine.
I wonder if this guy went to jail.
So they want me to introduce myself. My name is Brian Mitchell. I provided the sound system for this.
I'm the sound guy.
My company is called TSA Productions. I do sound and lighting for concerts, school events, you name it. Whatever entertainment needs, wherever sound is needed, wherever lighting is needed.
He's like, please, I need money. I need money.
Since this has started, I have made $0 since mid-February because every event has been canceled. I cannot survive on $0. I am not a billion.
He's like, I don't even have any political ideology. I am just giving. I take money. Just give me a piece of paper, and I will speak into a microphone. This is all I have left. I do weddings and bar mitzvahs. I'll say anything, folks.
Millionaire. I can't remove my toilets. It's too expensive, and I haven't made any money. So if I have to remove them, I got to do it myself. But then I have nowhere to pee, so that's a bad idea. That being said,
was that supposed to be a joke? Because there was just no laughter. Let's watch him die again.
$0 since mid-February because every event has been canceled. I cannot survive on $0. I am not a billionaire. I can't remove my toilets. It's too expensive and I haven't made any money. So if I have to remove them, I got to do it myself. But then I have nowhere to pee, so that's a bad idea. That being said,
no laughter, just some guy chanting bullshit, bullshit.
JB, you better listen up. And Lori Lightfoot, right? We can't forget her, Lori Lightfoot, where she told everybody that she is
the American flag that bleeds into the "Don't Tread on Me" flag. That's a violation of the flag code, sir. You don't know what I did for this country.
Is watching
and see that.
Us. No, Lori Lightfoot, we are watching you. And we will remember everything that you have done. You are not a queen, and the prickster is not a king. We do not live under royalty. You are supposed to represent us, not be our overlords. You are not our mother or father. You are elected representatives. We are expecting you to do the business of Chicago and Illinois. You are doing neither. Both of you are ruining our economy.
You gotta do the business.
You are not doing a good job. And you are doing so by virtue signaling over the deaths of 3,600 people.
You're just virtue signaling over 3,600 dead people that will never see their families ever again and who died alone. How dare you virtue signal over something so trivial as over 3,600 deaths, coward. Back in my day, we all died as kids and nobody complained. Now you get a gravestone if you die. Just participation trophies for life. Like, you gotta achieve something before you should get a gravestone. They should just throw dead children in ditches. I mean, where was it going? Anyway, reopen Chicago.
They are using the deaths of 3,600 people to justify their means. That's horrible.
You ever seen 3,600 dead people just all together? I think if you just made this man like... Just like, we're going to show you 3,600 dead bodies, and then we're going to see how you feel. We will show each picture for 1 second each. Well, hope you ate before you came in, because once it starts, you can't stop. Okay, rolling.
We are not using their debts to justify our means. Our hearts go out to them. Our hearts go out to all the family members, the people that are sick, the hospitals that are working so hard to save these people. You have our support. Please support us. We need our lives back. We need our businesses back. We need to move forward. Being alive is not worth living if you're not living your life.
What?
I don't want to just be alive. I want to live. I want to prosper. And that's what our Constitution, the United States Constitution, written by a bunch of geniuses over 200 years ago, who told us.
A bunch of slave-owning geniuses over 200 years ago. And nothing changed in America since then. I don't think I've ever read the full thing, but the first couple amendments were pretty good. The one with guns is my favorite.
Told us the government.
I think I stopped around 4, so I never learned how to be silent.
We would most fear would be our own. When the people fear the government, there is tyranny, but when government fears the people, there is liberty.
Here he goes. He's like, let me check my notes, and it's just a bunch of bumper stickers, and he's flipping. Oh, yes. Save the whales. Oh, no, never mind. Wrong, really. Obamagate, but the MAGA part of Obamagate is in red. Okay, Trump 2024. Okay, what the hell are they spraying? Okay, I'll be right back.
and we are going to get our liberty back. I have heard a rumor that the one and only Mancow may be near. Make some
Oh God, Mancow's gonna do a speech. Oh God.
noise so he can hear you. Mancow Muller is a lot like myself, although he...
Somebody, you want to get me to get the cops? I'll call the cops because you said mean things to me.
He has a lot more people that follow him. I think that maybe after this, I might have a lot more that follow me. If you're into drag racing, you could find me a Tough Enough Chevy too. I am a drag racer, and I have not been able to race. I cannot afford to race because my business doesn't do anything.
I'm so poor, folks.
Mancow is a supporter of the state of Illinois. He has been a huge supporter of Chicago. He is a man of the people, and he is here to support us.
He's a man of the people. He is also a cow of the cows.
We're ready for some freedom today? Are we ready?
All I can think of is I hope this guy doesn't have the COVID. He was doing a lot of spitting.
You know, folks, I really hope this guy doesn't have the COVID. You know, I'm Mancow Muller. You know what? I'm a piece of shit, but everybody likes my voice for some reason, even though it's super annoying.
I want to say something right now. I am with John Catanzara and also the FOP. I am with the Chicago cops. Don't touch me. I'm with the Chicago cops.
I love police, and I'll keep bringing it up. It's starting to turn into Alex Jones.
And I hope you guys will disobey any orders from Lightfoot or Pritzker that's against the Constitution. You don't have a bigger supporter than these people when it comes to law enforcement. We want freedom just like you cops. Let's hear it for the cops in Chicago.
I lick their boots on a daily basis, folks. That's why they're so shiny. Every morning before I get on the air, I stop by the donut shop and I give them a good old licking, folks. It's better than coffee.
Risking their lives. 12-hour shifts. No breaks. No vacation.
Oh, no breaks. Are you fucking kidding me? Because cops are never on breaks, right?
This government is not your friends, but these...
They don't just sit around all day. You know, they don't sit in some sort of car seat most of the time and just watch traffic.
People are. Thank you. Police, thank you. I want to give all glory up to my God, Jesus Christ, and I pray.
Yeah, I love Jesus. And I love titties.
I don't care what religion you are. I'm a Christian. Whatever you worship is fine with me. Whatever color you are.
Just covering my ass. I am not discriminatory against anyone. Ignore my past statements.
I don't care. There's a Jesus sign right there. I pray for a hedge of protection around you and your families. So wonderful to see
We get a hedge of protection.
See the children here that are learning about freedom. Instead of what the socialist teachers are teaching them in our dead-end schools. They're on vacation, the teachers. They're getting paid. Well, these cops are working without contracts.
Oh yeah, how dare the teachers actually get a break for once in their life. Get back to work. Die for the economy.
How can they enforce what Governor Pugsley says? Governor Pugsley with his pumpkin head and his
I'm not even gonna laugh at that
dripping
ironically.
mouth.
That's just such a bad joke.
This man has never balanced a checkbook. And if you know the family like I do know the Pritzker family, he sat in their hotels and ate room service his whole life. He is out of touch. People are hungry and hurting. The phone calls that I take on my little radio
He
show.
literally grew up
My heart
in the
goes out to you
show
folks.
The Sweet Life of Zach and Cody.
Pritzker, I'm hearing he's in Florida right now.
Ooh, Florida, gross.
Yeah, wow.
The swamp.
FUJB.
Freedom. USA.
I also love, I just want you to know, when you see this on TV, I was here for a Tea Party rally. When you see this on TV, just so you know, ABC, CBS,
chant USA
NBC,
'cause
all
those
the
are the only three
propagandists are
letters I
totally
ever
full of
learned.
shit. If this is gonna be filmed at all, don't be disappointed. If this is gonna be filmed at all, they'll stand a few blocks away and they'll get a quick mention. If it's the rear end Jesse Jackass, they put 3 people in front of him and act like it's a giant crowd. I just want you to know the truth. I've been part of the propaganda. I've seen behind the curtain. Don't believe it. Have you seen?
Pierce the veil.
Lori Lightfoot took time to talk to us today. Isn't she wonderful? A 98% approval. Bullshit. Their polls are bullshit and they are liars.
Bullshit.
There's children here. I said I wouldn't curse, and here I am. I'm sorry. I shouldn't curse.
That's okay.
No. Don't help me. I can curse on my own. Thank you. Don't tread on me. I love that flag right now.
God. He's like, you know, flags, am I right?
This is not
some guy's like, I love you, man, Cal. I love you.
A rally. I'm just a guest here. I don't want to take too much time. Yeah. Look at these people with the flags driving by. I love this.
I love flags. May just be a simple Chicago man, Cal, but I know a good
How many
flag
of you
when I
have
see
big talk friends? They're about freedom. They're fighters. They're tough guys. And they're sitting at home right now. They're sitting at home. I got Chips enough over there in his pink hat. Look at him and his lovely wife, Kate. Studio Hot Rods Harry, I got George and Carly and some of my friends. The amount of friends today, yeah, I wanted to be there, but, I sit to go to the bathroom and I'm a wimp.
I sit to go to the bathroom and I'm a wimp. Yes, the reason people who don't want to die or have other people die because of them, because of a worldwide pandemic, sit when they go to the bathroom. Real men shit standing up.
You guys are brave. You are
And
heroes.
these are all our cops
Fighters.
that are taking very good care of us.
It was only a small amount of people that wanted to fight King George, you know this. Only a small amount of people. It wasn't the majority, it was a small amount of freedom fighters. Well, we'll just
I gotta stay behind the bikes. I know.
This is it, man. These are the people right here. You are the people. The British are coming over the hill. Kansas has the bayonets. It's no time. You're the fighters. You're the heroes. This is what America's about. We're not communists. We're not socialists. Right?
No. Wrong.
The other thing I love is you've heard the other radio stations or some of the reports. Symbols of hate. There will be symbols of hate. They keep saying this. I don't see any symbols of hate. Am I missing it?
Like, I see that guy with that Hindu symbol though. Like, it's a Hindu symbol, am I right? I'll just take your word for it. Okay.
I don't see a Trump banner. Is that the symbol of hate?
Yeah, I mean, pretty much. I mean, you're gonna get a lot of hate. You're gonna see a lot of hate when you talk to a person that's holding one of those. I'd say within a 10-minute span, at least one hateful thing.
Yeah, I love this. Turn around, look at the crowd here. Look at J.B. Pritzker. He's hungry.
USA! 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 USA!
USA! That's where I live. He said where I live. What's the country's name?
USA! I had to come back away from the speakers because it's too loud.
I mean, Mad Cow hurts my ears too. Did I call him Mad Cow? Man, he's more like Man Cow. He's got holes in his fucking brain. Everyone is essential. Then don't let people die. Let's see. Urgent notice. New coronavirus testing at home. CDS approved. Save a stool sample to Governor Pritzker. Send the governor a biohazard. It's totally funny. Won't get you thrown in prison. And that dog, it's like look at the dog seeing her. She's like, man cow sounded like a communist. We are the workers, workers. This dog like started to shake.
Can I film you, puppy? Hello, sweetie. Hi, sweetie. I've worked for a milk boat.
There's no trial. There's no jury. Why are we sitting locked up in our houses, for God's sakes?
That dog don't put your political messages on your dog. Come on, they're neutral. They're
Puppies for POTUS.
dogs are apolitical. Don't politicize your dogs.
I want that fat son of a bitch JB to hear this in Florida. We're gonna cry out freedom. We're gonna cry out freedom. And how much, you know,
Would you do me a favor? I'm really old and I can't get up there. Could you take? I'm live. I'm videoing. Could you hold this up and try to get a crowd way up there on top?
I can scream for him. Oh, you post players. Oh, how many kids you gonna have? Oh, yeah. Scumbags. That's my opinion. So I want you to scream for freedom, something you really care about.
Because the media will not tell the truth.
The media will not broadcast the lower sections of people's bodies for no reason.
I want to tell the truth.
Why does she have the camera so low? She's just recording people that are just standing next to her. Yeah, let's back that up. The face that guy made. Let's settings, playback speed 0.25. Let's enhance. We gotta enhance. Let's crop it. It's like, why are you filming me? Let's watch. Let's back it up with zoom. Okay. Let's see what's in my magic playlist. here, this guy's fucking.
And Joe
This
Brown's
guy should kind of be on a watch
decided-
list. I'm getting the vibe.
pedophile Joe, the dementia patient, and Joe Brown's whore have decided tomorrow is the day of executive action on gun control. Have you ever read the fucking Constitution? It says, shall not be infringed. But everything you're proposing is an infringement. Perhaps you don't...
It sounds like he's doing an Alex Jones impression. Like, this is like a better Alex Jones than mine. It's like, it seems like an infringement. Folks, let me tell you, they're demons. They're goddamn demons.
speak the English language so well. So what are these motherfuckers
He even does the Alex Jones grunt.
try to do? They're going to issue an executive order that says the ATF has to ban pistol braces. Oh, so you have a problem with disabled people and you don't think disabled people should have firearms?
It's ableist to ban pistol braces. Oh my god. Because this guy. Oh my god, I need to, I'll be right back. Okay. Let's hear this guy's argument. Oh, Jesus.
Because that was the intent of a pistol brace. And you might make the argument that it's just a subversion of SBR laws, which are also infringements. So if you believe that, go fuck yourself. You have no authority to talk on the matter. And then they're gonna try to force red flag laws.
Yeah, he's real worried about the red flag laws because this video was just a giant red flag.
Guess what? Executive orders don't give you the ability to create law. It just gives.
Or maybe the gun is the one making the videos. That's why it's pissed. Like, you're gonna ban guns. That's racist. As a gun, I take personal offense to that.
Give you the ability to decide enforcement mechanisms of existing laws passed by Congress. And this has not been passed by Congress. So you're going to take away people's due process under the Fifth Amendment over this process. And you're going to ignore the Second Amendment, which says, shall not be infringed. Huh. You're taking the Constitution and the Bill of Rights and wiping your ass with it. Well, guess what? The citizens can do the same thing. Why don't we decide?
The citizens can also wipe their ass with the Constitution.
that the 16th Amendment doesn't apply anymore and we don't let you motherfuckers tax us anymore? What if we withdraw the
Well, then you're gonna go to jail.
consent of the governed? Then what are you gonna do? Kill everyone? You see, these people want to go after guns because they plan to do things to you that would make you want to shoot them in the face.
Jesus, dude, this guy's, yeesh. Woo.
Period. All gun control is an infringement. So what else are they gonna do? Well, those are the things they're talking about.
Yeah, it's an infringement of the Constitution that I can't own an SAM launcher.
But I think they're going to go after import bans on ammunition and semi-automatic firearms.
Yeah, but there's still just shit tons of them here, so that doesn't matter. Okay, maybe they'll be a little bit more expensive.
It's time to make a stand. Instead of doing these Second Amendment sanctuaries and these enforcement mechanisms at the state level that are just pandering and virtue signaling, let's do something.
They love to say virtue signaling. It's like, we're gonna do gun control. Oh, they're virtue signaling that they're by actually taking action on something. Just virtue signaling. That law they passed that for gun reform was just a virtue signal.
Something that has some teeth. If you're a governor, you call up the ATF and tell them to get the fuck out of your state. And that any ATF chief or their agents operating within your state are going to be shot on sight.
Jesus Christ, dude. You know, I need to put a disclaimer on the thing now. Let's see, I do not endorse this content. Informational purposes only. Fancy little outline on there. Visible. 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 Oh, I gotta edit properties, turn that font size up. Make it like bold. Huh. Come on. Bold. There we go. Put a background on it. Alright. Going some text art. Okay, there we go. Now we can finish watching this video.
If you're a sheriff, you call up any chiefs that are operating in your county and tell them to get the fuck out of here by midnight, or you and any of your subordinates are going to be shot on sight. If you're an officer for one of these agencies, you tell them, no, I'm not going to do this. This is a direct violation of the United States Constitution. And you, just like Joe Biden, who can't remember it, took an oath to defend the Constitution against all enemies, foreign and domestic. Many of us have taken this oath. And it's time for the rubber to meet the road. It's time to make a stand.
Okay, I'm protected by the holy disclaimer.
Because these people don't care about the statistics. Because we all know that these quote-unquote weapons of war aren't being used in crime. This isn't about stopping crime. This is not about stopping mass shootings. None of this stuff adds up to anything. More people are killed with hands and feet than quote-unquote assault weapons every year.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, what, are you gonna cut off everybody's hands and feet? It's a different thing. You can't... I'm not gonna waste my time breaking down his stupid fucking logic. He's clearly a fucking crazy person that's possibly dangerous.
Children are 12,000 times more likely to die from a fucking swimming pool than a firearm.
That's why we put fences around swimming pools.
But you're gonna sit there and let them keep repeating this tired argument. The truth is, they want complete control. They want to put you in servitude. Quite frankly, if they want to do...
Like, we're completely free right now, though. We're not in servitude to anyone. It's a perfect capitalist society.
Do this, it's going to turn into a war. And bring it on. It's time for you to take a stand.
No, not me, not me. You speak for yourself.
Don't matter anymore. It's time for you to stop being a subject and start being a free man. Bye for now.
Is he a sovereign citizen? Oh yeah. Oh shit. I forgot about these guys. It's like slow jam Christian music. It's like hilarious.
This song here is dedicated to all the new people who just came in the truth. You know,
how you all do.
On your journey, you're gonna go through a lot. People gonna be telling you how you shouldn't keep the Sabbath, and you know how the law is done away with. And, you know, my advice to you is just ignore them. You know, keep the Most High first and keep His law. This is what we doing over here. We resting.
We're chilling on the Sabbath.
That's what we doing. We chilling on the Sabbath.
We're chilling on the Sabbath.
I'll take the disclaimer.
Sunday, they all confused.
We're chilling on the Sabbath.
We chilling on the Sabbath. The seventh day of the week.
We're chilling on the Sabbath.
Friday sundown to Saturday sundown.
Say we're chilling
on the Sabbath.
On the Sabbath. While everybody's out doing what they want to do. We're reading scriptures and singing to the Most High. 'Cause we know the law and we keep the Father's holy commandments. So let people say what they want to say. Let them mock you for keeping His day, yeah. We gon' be ready when Christ returns. They be having church on the wrong day, and they despise everything that we say. Yeah.
They've been having church on the wrong day.
The fourth commandment says, remember the Sabbath and keep it holy. And we should always honor the Most High and do exactly what He say. And don't let the non-believers convince you that the law is done away with. Just rest and chill with the Most High, 'cause the Father knows who's here. So you tell them we're chilling on the Sabbath. Say, hey, say we're chilling We're chilling on the Sabbath. Don't call me, I won't even be answering my phone. We're chilling on the Sabbath. Say we're chilling on the Lord's day. We're chilling on the Sabbath.
Me and you back there when you tell them this right here.
Now don't look for me on no Sunday at your church no more, cause now I keep the holy Saturday. See, I can show you in my Bible, Exodus chapter 20. Just scroll down and look at verse 8.
Right here.
Verse 8. The fourth commandment says, remember the Sabbath and keep it holy. And we should always honor the Most High.
Honor the Most High.
And do exactly what He say. And don't let the non-believers convince you that the law is done away with.
That's what you do.
You just rest and chill with the Most High. Cause the Father knows who's here. So you tell them we're chilling on the Sabbath. Say we're chilling, y'all. We're chilling on the Sabbath. You can come through if you want to.
Let me see what other music they
On the
have.
Sabbath. And learn some scriptures about our Heavenly Father. We're chilling on the Sabbath. Cause the fourth commandment says,
Studio in the heavens.
remember the Sabbath and keep it holy. And we should always honor the Most High and do exactly what He say. And don't let them non-believers convince you that the law is done away with. You just rest and chill with the Most High, cause the Father knows who's here. So tell Him we're chilling on the Sabbath. Say we're chilling. We're chilling on the Sabbath.
Why don't the world love the Most High?
It's just chill with my Father. We're chilling on the Sabbath. So don't ask me to even go nowhere. We're chilling on the Sabbath.
It's gonna be chilling, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's all we gonna be doing.
Praising the Most High. So if they come at you wrong, you show them in the
So you
scripture.
tell them.
Show them the scriptures.
They can come through. Tell them to come through.
And read some scriptures about my Heavenly Father.
About our Heavenly Father.
But I Heavenly
Bless
Father.
He breaks.
Yes, baby.
Ahaya Bahashim
Heavenly
Yeshaya
This is
Barakatah.
how we do it when we're keeping the Sabbath. This is how we doing it. This is how we do it when we're keeping the Sabbath.
Oh, Flee Babylon. That's another one that I
This is
say.
how we do it when we're keeping the Sabbath. Reading scriptures. This is how we do it when we're keeping the Sabbath.
Pour you some wine and chill some more.
Smoke some wine when the sun go down. Yeah. After the Sabbath.
Bless y'all. Shalom.
Ahaya. Let's see Flee Babylon. Yes. Shalom.
All my brothers and my sisters still living in Babylon. Time is running out. It's time to go. Get your bag and get out. Babylon the Great is falling. I heard the calling from the Most High. He said, come out of her, my people. Lest you sharing her sins, receive plagues that's coming against her. Her sins have reached heaven, and the Father has remembered her.
It's a slow jam about how the earth must be destroyed before our
It's time to
sins.
get out. Say it's time to flee. He's falling. Time has run out. Time has run out. Yeah. Get out before they close the border.
What the fuck?
Head to the east. Head to the east.
What the fuck?
Babylon the Great is falling. I pray you get out. Prophecy is unfolding. Babylon the Great is falling.
This is so fucking amazing. I love this so much. Head to the east. Like, it's not just like get out of America, go to the east. It's just the prophecy. You have to get out of Babylon.
Get out of Babylon the Great, you know it's coming down, so don't wait. The Father's calling his people to Zion, his eyes on them gates. Trust in the Lord, do everything he say, so make your way inside the borders. Come on, Israel, it's safe. I know it seems a little hard, don't worry, you can just pray. Trust with all of your heart, and he'll make you a way. You study all of this knowledge, apply it all to your faith. Babylon has fallen, but it's never too late. Gotta move on and carry your cross. I know how crazy this may sound. I know what it seems like.
What is a Hayav? I think, is this like a black Israelites group or something? Let me preface this by saying I am not religious. What is a Haya? Short for I, it means Hebrew for I am. Ahaya Asher Ahaya infiniteness. Let's see. Aleph, the infinite eternal one, the supreme authority. Vortex, whirlwind, pillar of fire. Hay reveal to make known or evident. Yod, the hand of supreme authority. Aleph. I think it is. I think this is like, it's like Black Israelites, slow jams.
To be lost, you're just one step away to be found. The Father asks a lot from us, just use your faith and hold your ground. I know the Father is within us, Yeshaya said it with his own mouth. I want to see y'all in the Holy Land, the Most High's calling the Holy Man. Sure enough, Yeshaya's a holy lamb. Go to Zion, that time is at hand. Hold up, this goes out to Israel, all my brothers. I'm telling you, this is real, so don't slow up. Use your faith if you real, and don't fold up. Yeshaya's words gon' heal the broken.
Babylon the Great is falling. Time has run out, yeah. Get out before they close the borders. Head to the east, yeah. Babylon the Great is falling. I'm falling out, prophecy is unfolding. Said it's unfolding. Babylon the Great is falling. Head to the east, yeah. Head to the east, yeah. Oh, my people. Get out of Babylon as soon as you can, yeah.
This is like, I'm not joking. Nukes are gonna go off everywhere. You're gonna die if you stay in Babylon. Go to Israel.
Flee to the east.
Pack up your bags.
Get out of Babylon soon as you can. Flee to the east.
America about to blow up.
Listen to the
It's America about to blow up. This is the greatest shit ever.
America about to blow up.
Listen to the Most High.
It needs to be like, I need to make that like a sound alert or something. Oh my god.
Get out before it's too late.
Pack your bags.
Before Wall Street fall, the banks start failing. Get out of Babylon. The Most High got you.
Get out of Babylon.
Just get out of Babylon. He gonna take care of you.
Is that like art from like the Fallout cover or something? I don't know. It kind of looks like
Most High gonna bless you.
Oh, we're gonna get invaded by Russia and Mexico. Thank you,
Before they close the borders, head to the east, head to the east, my people. Rain is falling. Oh yeah, prophecy is unfolding. Prophecy is unfolding. Rain is falling. Oh, head to the east, yeah.
Zechariah chapter 2, verse 6. Ho, ho, come forth, and flee from the land of the north, saith the Lord. For I have spread you abroad as the four winds of heaven, saith the Lord. Deliver thyself, O Zion, that dwellest with the daughter of Babylon. Revelation chapter 18, verse 4. And I heard another voice from heaven, saying, Come out of her, my people, that ye be not partakers of her sins.
Come out of her, my
and
people.
that ye receive not of her plagues. For her sins have reached unto heaven, and the Most High hath remembered her iniquities.
Yeah, remember her iniquity. Deliver yourself. Fred and the Genius Ahaya. Ahaya. Featuring Zion music by LaShawn F. By Laheda. What is Fred Genius up to? Oh yeah. Why don't the world love the Most High?
I got a question for the world. I just want to know why y'all don't love the Most High. I mean, He created you. He put that breath in you. Gave you all your gifts. Why don't you love the Most High?
My people.
Why you want to still deal with the
that's
world?
still in the world.
And all of the
why don't you love the Most High?
This world that came up with.
You still want to go to Sunday church?
Yeah, they're really big on the whole like Sunday is not the Sabbath thing.
Tell me what it's worth. You still want to keep them pagan holidays instead of keeping the Most High feast days. You still want
the Most High feast days.
to work on the holy Sabbath. You still ain't reading your Bible. It's sitting on the cabin. You still want to listen what pastors say instead of following what the Most High say. Why don't the world love the Most High? They still worshiping other gods. They must be insane. Why don't the world love the Most High? The whole world has been deceived. I'm woke now, I see. Why don't the world love the Most High? I wanna know. I really need to know. Why don't the world love the Most High? Your pastor teaching your Bible wrong. The Father sent me to sing this song. You ain't worshiping in spirit and truth. You don't really love the Most High, cause them commandments ain't in you. You must be crazy to not even feel the Most High and His wrath that's coming. That's why I need to know. I need to know. Why don't the world love the Most High? Why don't the world? They still worshiping other gods. They must be insane. Why don't the world love the Most High? I need to know. The whole world has been deceived. I'm woke now, I see. Why don't the world love the Most High? I wanna know. I wanna know. I really need to know. Why don't the world love the Most High?
I mean, my Father deserves all the
the praise and the glory. Father put that breath in you. You was made to praise him. And not these other gods that's deceiving you in your mind. Now, so won't you turn around and praise my Heavenly Father? And do what he say, do what he say. Cause it's better for you to love the Most High with all your heart every day. Why don't the world? Why don't you love the Most High? Say, I need to know. I need to know. You must be crazy. Oh, he made you from the dust, yeah. Why don't you love my Father in the heavenly?
I mean, after all, he did create you.
Let's see. Let's go way back in time. Fruit of the Spirit. Back. Oh no! That. This one could be bad. I don't know. Let's see this one. This is the first song they uploaded.
Blessed is he who reads, and those who hear the words of this prophecy, and keep those things which are written in it, for the time is near. Revelation 1, verse 3. Behold, he is coming with the clouds, and every eye will see him, even they who pierced him, and all the tribes of the earth will mourn because of him. Even so, amen. This is Revelation 1, verse 7. I was deep in the Bible that was sent from God. Revelation 7, chapter verse 1 told it all. For an angel standing at the four corners of the earth, getting ready to seal the four heads of God's servants. 144,000, 12,000 from each tribe. The Most High is coming. Get ready. Getting ready. The chariots are on its way. He who has an ear, let him hear what the Spirit says to the church. That means to him who overcomes, I will give to eat from the tree of life, which is in the midst of the paradise of God. Can't you hear the trumpet? The Lord is rising. Revelation chapter 2, verse 7. It's time to get back to Israel. The Most High is coming, coming. Gotta get back to Israel. Time to get ready, ready. It's time to get back to Israel. The Most High is coming, coming. Gotta get back to Israel. Tribe of Judah, please stand up. A lot of people that sold out, they went astray. Tried to warn a lot of people, but they pushed me away. Didn't even want to hear the truth, what I had to say. They're gonna have to explain it on Judgment Day. Say, God chose the people, we need to wake up. The seven angels with trumpets, man, the Most High is coming. Get ready, get ready. The chariots are on its way. Please wake up. Behold, I am coming as a thief. Can't you hear the trumpets? That means time is up. Blessed is he who watches and keeps his garments. Oh, Zion, please wake up. Lest he walk naked and they see his shame. Can't you hear the trumpets? The Lord is rising. Revelation 16, verse 15. It's time to get back to Israel. The Most High is coming, coming. Gotta get back to Israel. Time to get ready, ready. It's time to get back to Israel. The Most High is coming, coming. Gotta get back to Israel. Tribe of Judah, please stand up. Revelations 22, verse 7. Behold, I am coming quickly.
Okay. Let's see this one.
So this how you gonna do it, huh? After all I taught you, I'm not ashamed to call you my child.
You headed down a dark road, you know what I'm saying? And I can't have you around me like that. So I gotta let you go. I put you in the hands of the Most High, 'cause you don't even wanna listen. And when I tell you something, you get.
I put you in the hands of the Most High because you won't let. Is this about killing a child?
Give me a messed up look. You're starting to rebel, and that's gonna lead you straight right down to hell. I've raised you better than this, but you're making me feel like I fell. When you were young, you were so quiet and innocent, but now the world is making you rebel. But life is gonna teach you a valuable lesson. It won't play with you. I hope I taught you something in this truth. Rebellious child, you wanna do things your way, but for the sake of my peace, I gotta let you go. Rebellious child, you wanna go about it the wrong way, so the Most High is gonna have to deal with you. Rebellious child. We spent all this time raising you in this truth, but now you wanna turn around and run with the wrong crowd. You're rebellious. So since you wanna do what you wanna do what you want, it's time for you to get chastised by the Most High. And he don't play, no. What? Satan has a strong grip on you, so the Most High's gonna let him have his way with you, and you're gonna lose. When you were young, you were so quiet and innocent, but now the world is making.
Is this like a story of like the guy's child like wanting to leave the cult or something? It's like, you're a rebellious child and now I must put you in the hands of the Most High.
You rebel, but life is gonna teach you a valuable lesson. It won't play with you. I hope I taught you something in this truth. Rebellious child, you wanna do things your way, but for the sake of my peace, I gotta let you go. Rebellious child, so rebellious. You wanna go about it the wrong way, yeah. So the Most High is gonna have to deal with you. Rebellious child. Isaiah 30:1. Woe to the rebellious children, saith the Most High, that take counsel, but not with me, and that cover with the covering, but not of my spirit, that they may add sin to sin. Isaiah 30:9, that this is a rebellious people, lying children that will not hear the law of the Lord. It's a lot of rebellious children out here in the world.
Oh no.
We all go through it. Just gotta keep praying for them. Oh, rebellious child.
I want to hear the rest of this. I'll be right back. I need some water. You know what time it is? You know what time it is? You know what time? I don't know. I don't know what time it is. I was hoping I would think of something, but Let's see. Signs you are connected to the universe. A spiritual riff by Master Sri Akashana.
Who they actually are. The only So many people talk about connecting to the universe, almost like the universe is separate to who they actually are. The only thing that separates you from universe is when the mind gets in the way. When the mind is thinking that is humanly, that is material, that is physical, that is not the metaphysical. So that is something that must be bypassed, because once you are able to not think or suspend thoughts, you are purely just feeling and allowing this emotion, this energy and motion to channel through you, and you feel and you act upon that feeling, and you don't even know where it came from. And so a lot of the time when we allow, and this is where the biggest creations happen. So a lot.
Yeah, this guy's boring. Okay, here's a good one. Master Wizard recreated first living unicorns. Hempworks.com.
Welcome to Spiritually Raw. We expose and explore controversial truths, myths, and theories surrounding the spirit world. Guests include QAnon experts, investigators, debunkers, and skeptics of the supernatural.
It's just open with QAnon experts.
Natural, unexplained, and flat out unimaginable. Content discussed on this show is not necessarily the opinion of the cast of Spiritually Raw, and topics quite often are for mature audiences only. This show is not intended to replace any medical, financial, or legal advice.
Spiritually Raw, the ass-whipping truth.
And is for entertainment purposes only. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride.
Hey friends, it's your pal SVH here. I just wanted to take a quick second to give you a little bit of my own personal testimony on Hempworks products. I've been using this stuff for about 6 weeks now and really seeing a difference in just my overall energy, my wellness, and I've just really been enjoying it. I've been using the 750 tincture, and also been enjoying the coffee quite a bit, and drinking that in the morning and then again in the afternoon, and finding that works really well for me. I've also had really great luck with the CBD melatonin capsules, and I've even tried out the sleep spray. So if you haven't tried out Hempworks, you need to get over there and give it a shot.
Hello, everybody. How are you? And welcome to Spiritually Raw. We hope you woke to the most miracle morning and are also having the most fortunate day today. Thank you very much for your energy exchange with us today. We got a really cool guest. This is like we were just talking about, like a reunion tour, because we're actually getting connected with a lot of the guests that we first interviewed when the show started nearly 10 years ago now.
Oh my God, let's go.
So you're seeing right there is Master Wizard Oberon Zell, the headmaster of the Grey School of Wizardry, which April's gonna tell you about more in just a little bit. I do want to remind you.
OberonZell.com. Okay, so we got Kaylin Lee, and I'm about to open Oberon Zell. Oberon Zell? Oberon Zell Ravenheart. Oberon Zell, Master Wizard. Oh, yes! Yes! Oberon Zell is a modern Renaissance man. A transpersonal psychologist, metaphysician, naturalist, theologian, shaman, author, artist, sculptor, lecturer, teacher, and ordained priest of the Earth Mother Gaia. Among the many projects he has undertaken in his lifetime, Oberon is one of the founders of the Church of All Worlds, is the first publisher of Green Egg magazine, the headmaster of the Grey School of Wizardry, the founder and curator of Academy of Arcana. Those who know him well consider him to be a true wizard in the traditional sense. On this site, you can learn more about Oberon, read about it or buy his books, inquire about having him as a lecturer or guest in your event, and catch up with his latest activities and writings. Since June 2018, Oberon has been on a worldwide walkabout. You may follow his adventures here. The Millennial Gaia created by Oberon is now available in a larger size. It just looks high as shit. Oh, The Wizard of Oz, award-winning documentary, short, 22 minutes, 2017.
It was real. I always thought it was a myth.
We became part of a myth, and sometimes you think you're doing the magic. Joy and happiness were.
We will watch this eventually, someday. Probably tomorrow. Oh. 12/20/2019. Let's see Oberon.
And thank you for hitting the subscribe button and turning on the notification bell. And also to, again, Mind, Body, Spirit Reset, visiting our
3-day free trial. You have to pay to watch this.
Hempworks.com really seems to be making a lot of difference with so many people. So, again, we encourage you
to... you got to pay to watch the Hempworks.com sponsored podcast.
Do that if you haven't already. So thank you.
I mean, did you see the chalice? You have all the parts. Like, I mean,
This is the
you
best.
are who you say you are through and through.
Yeah, he's dressed like a wizard. He's definitely a wizard.
This is the best.
Well, yeah, what else would I do?
Yeah, like imagine paying for a subscription to a podcast that has this plastered on like a good quarter of the screen.
I love it.
Just wait for the unicorn to come through, everybody.
Exactly. We're not joking either.
So why don't you share with us?
Yeah, okay, so let me tell you a little bit about Oberon.
Master Wizard Oberon.
Master Wizard Oberon Zell. Yes, he's a modern Renaissance man. He's a transpersonal.
You're just reading his biography off his website.
Psychologist, metaphysician, naturalist, theologian. I mean, I could just go on and on and on. I'm going to shorten
Yeah, she doesn't want to read it all, thank God.
into like just the first top 10 things he does.
Well, I'm guessing it's going to be entertaining, and then they're just going to be like, oh, and how do you like our spiritually raw products? It's like, oh, yeah, it very much helps me summon unicorns. And it's going to be like, blah, 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 blah. And I'll talk a little bit about the unicorn or something. And then it's like, anyway, I need to take my CBD Plus from Hempworks.com. I love it. It makes me a wizard.
Shaman, author, ordained priest of the Earth of Mother Gaia. Among many other projects he's undertaken in his lifetime, Oberon is one of the founders of the Church of All Worlds. He is the first publisher. Do y'all remember this? The Green Egg magazine. If you've been in like the spiritual realm for a while, you remember the Green Egg magazine. And the headmaster of the Grey School of Wizardry. He's the founder and curator of the Academy of Arcana. Those who know him well consider
Oberon's
him to be a true wizard
polyamory.
in the traditional sense. And
Right on. So
I'm not going to lie. That's a true statement.
Yeah, join me, everybody, in welcoming Master Wizard Oberon Zell to the show. Very, very great to have you on here. Thank you very much for being here.
I have to
I'm glad
ask
to
you
be here.
this.
Thank you.
Thank you. We're so excited. Last time you were on the show, you had talked about, you were also, and I didn't put it on here, that you actually made a unicorn. You were like the originator, the first person that actually created a unicorn. And,
Just started off with
in modern times. Yeah. Well, yes, that was in
It's
modern
just a
times,
very-
of course. In ancient times,
He's like, I was the first one to create a unicorn in modern times. Don't confuse me. That was Morbius the Great in the Second Age. I'm sorry. He's one of the forefathers of my specific form of creating unicorns. Let me tell you, it took years. For a while there, it was very gruesome. I could not stop summoning them without being turned inside out. It was very disgusting. I had to put down so many of them that now I haven't felt emotions in several decades.
unicorns had been created and the secret had been discovered and lost several times throughout history. And when they appeared, it was a big deal, and then they disappeared and everybody forgot. And I rediscovered the secret in the late 1970s, mid 1970s, and my beloved life mate Morning Glory and I decided that, well, it would make a great chapter in the book.
Oh yeah,
we were
I
writing,
think I found that one too.
but it would be
I
even more
saved some of my
interesting if we could
favorites.
actually see if it worked, and it did. So we created the first living unicorns in hundreds of years.
Is it called
And that was
the Wizard
all we did
Oz?
in the 1980s. The first ones were born in the spring of 1980, and they were all over the place. We attended every single Renaissance fair in North America during that
I
period of
remember it in the
time,
news
and eventually
magazines.
oh, it was huge.
Like, oh god, she's like, he's telling a story. He's like, I remember that in the news.
And our agent got us a 4-year exhibition contract with the Ringling Brothers Barnum and Bailey Circus, and they made it a huge event worldwide. And now, like 40 years later, the world has completely forgotten that this ever happened. And if you ask people about unicorns today, they say, oh, that's just an imaginary mythical beast.
I doubt that happened. It's just some, oh, it happened, Mandela effect. Mandela effect. It totally happened. There are people, nobody remembers it anymore because...
And it's remarkable how this happens. Here we this thing that is huge, phenomenon. Everybody's excited about it. And then it just vanishes from the collective consciousness and everybody forgets. Wow.
Yeah,
How
it
many
is
other
a big
things?
wow.
Category.
True. Would you bring it? Would you, at this point in your life, take that on again to resuscitate the
Well,
whole phenomenon?
I could do it, but I don't want to.
Well, I think at this point in my life, and without my partner and not living in the country anymore, where we really had the facilities to do that, it would be extremely difficult. But I'm certainly willing to pass on the information to the next generation. I've written up a detailed description of the whole process and everything that's involved, and I've made it available to a few people who inquired and said that they would like to do this. And if somebody who does, that would be neat. You know, it would be back.
I wonder what his steps of how to create a unicorn. Let's see, Oberon Zell, how to create a unicorn. Damn. Bill Ravenhart co-founded the Ecosophical Research Association in 1977, an organization that explores the truth behind myths. A group known for the living unicorns they created they created by minor surgery to the horn buds of goats. Technique he was granted a patent for in 1984. Okay, so yeah, you had like unicorn Lancelot. I don't know, is this guy doing like a bit or something? Is he just like an ironic character or something? Like, is he like the Vermin Supreme? Doing the Vermin Supreme kind of thing?
Again, but traditionally, there's been centuries in between the appearances of unicorns.
But I guess he is actually on an unironic spiritual show, so... Does it matter?
I don't know whether it's going to happen again soon or not, but I just don't see that myself in this phase of my life I'm going to be able to do that again. Like I said, it's all we did in the 80s, and I have other things to do.
Yeah, all you did was amputate the horn buds of goats and then reimplant them on their foreheads or something.
With the remainder of the time I still have on.
Awesome.
What did you, when you decided to become, or what was the thought process and said, okay, I'm going to now become an official public viewed wizard? When did that happen for you?
Well, that actually, interestingly enough, happened along with the unicorn thing. I mean, I've always been, for all my whole life, deeply interested and obsessed, really, about mythology and magic and arcane lore and all that stuff. So I really had the background for it. But I never
look at his fucking house. This dude's making a shit ton of money off of this. Like, it's a fucking mansion.
Never actually claimed it exactly. Being a wizard is not something that you come up and say, I'm a wizard. It's something that other people say, he's a wizard. You know, it's kind of the way it works, you know. So, but when we had the unicorns and we decided that we wanted to take them out into the world, the question was, what would be the appropriate venue? And initially, we adopted the persona of naturalist because there's no credentials required. If you try to say you're a scientist, then people will argue and they'll say, oh, no, you're a pseudoscientist because you don't work for some big...
He's like, I like to be upfront that I'm full of shit.
you know, company or industry or something like that. You're not getting grants. So that's what you have to be a scientist. But to be a naturalist, you don't. So that worked out okay. And for our first little time, that's how we presented ourselves. And that was fine, no arguments there. But then we decided that the best venue would be the Renaissance fairs. And we had Renaissance fairs asking us to come and bring a unicorn to them. It was a whole symbol. So then it became the question, well, what is the persona? Because when you do a Ren fair, you have to have a costume and a persona. You don't just show up in street clothes, you know, and blue jeans and T-shirts.
Right.
So what would be the appropriate one? Well, it seemed like the obvious identity to adopt for the Renaissance fair would be the wizard and the enchantress. So,
like, I still don't know if these people are just confused and they're like, we're gonna invent the guy that created the unicorn on, like, it'll be so spiritual. And he's like, well, you know, I just I found a way to turn a goat's horns into a single horn, and now I decided I'm gonna need a costume for this. And they're like, oh. And she's like, oh, that's so interesting. And he's like, oh, God, I have this guy for like an hour. How am I going to fix this?
So Morning Glory was the enchantress, and I was the wizard. And we went out, and everybody totally accepted that. You know, you put on the pointy hat, and there you are. And then it kind of became who you are. You know, you start off with a role or a persona, and before.
Oh, yeah. It just happens to so many of these people. It's just a bit, and then it becomes real.
Along, you inhabit it, and that was 40 years ago, and it's still going.
Day to day, or do you wear the attire that a wizard wears? That traditionally, how people would envision a wizard and drink out of the chalice, like you just did. Is that a day to day?
Well, drinking out of the chalice is, but the rest of the whole persona, outfit, costume, pointy hat, staff, and all that stuff is for occasions. You know, it's like,
yeah, he's like, sometimes I dress up like a wizard. I mean, I like the cup. It's a nice cup. Keeps things nice and cold.
You know, that's the uniform. That's the superhero suit. That's the uniform you wear when you're on duty. And see
Get to the
around
unicorn
today because they've been bred further. So,
okay, let's see.
The tapestries. We figured that what we really wanted to do was to create the animal that is depicted in those classic tapestries from the Renaissance period, of which there are two beautiful sets, one in New York and one in France, that are very famous, the Hunt of the Unicorn and the Five Senses images of the unicorn. And you know, so that's what we were shooting for. So we spent a lot of time going around the country and looking at different suppliers of goats, because we knew it had to be goats, because all the rest of the features matched, and of course, telltale beard. But that particular breed of goats that we see in the pictures doesn't quite match any of the ones that you see around today, because they've been bred further. So we had to find the right stock, and we looked at large herds of hundreds of animals and selected the ones that matched most closely. And we did a little crossbreeding with Angora and let's see, what did we do? Angora and Saanen. We tried different breeds to get the right ones, and we did. Yeah. We got exactly the right one. It's a perfect match. And then when we brought them out, we would have a big replica of the tapestry. How long is the process?
Yeah,
the actual the actual procedure has to be done within a day of birth, so that's pretty critical. You have to have the pregnant doe, and you have to be right there when the baby's born. The actual procedure takes maybe an hour or so, but then there's a long period of nurturance and care. For example, they're incredibly dangerous. So you can't just let them grow up with the rest of the herd. So we had to sleep with them and raise them and domesticate them and keep them in the house as household
You
pets.
had to sleep with
which
the
meant we had to
unicorns?
housebreak them and teach them how to live like a dog would be in the house, house animals.
So your whole life literally
was a big
revolved
deal.
around. Yeah.
Like I said,
What
that's
would-
all we did in the 80s. That was our whole
What
life.
was the- what were the-
It's all you did in the 80s is like just nurture your unicorn.
mannerisms like? Are they like a dog? Are they similar like a household pet that you would envision? Do they listen to you?
Well, yeah, they were very intelligent. They were highly intelligent because one of the interesting things is that when the two horns grow separately, they form a thickening of the skull underneath that area called the boss that compresses the brain in the frontal lobes. So most horned animals are kind of dumb, especially the males, because they're the ones with the big horns generally. And but that's not the case with the unicorn. Since the horn grows from the center, it's hollow. The sinuses grow up into the horn, and therefore they vastly increase the sense of smell, but they don't compress the brain. So the animals are highly intelligent, about as intelligent as a dog, and they're also have an incredible sense of smell and other features. And of course, since the horn grows out from the
Sinus
front,
horns.
the balance of weight on the neck and everything is different because the normal skull of a horned animal balances, it pivots on the axis at the top of the neck, but it's all balanced that way. The horns go back and then the skull goes in front. But with the unicorn, all the weight is to the front, which means that the neck has to grow much thicker and more muscular to support it. And then
He's like, so in summary, we just kind of like fucked this animal's whole shit up.
shoulders go bigger too. So the animals don't look like their parents. They're not like scrawny neck, thin shoulder. They're magnificent, powerful neck and powerful shoulders. Features that we often see in horses, Faye, which is why that many people have made that association, because they don't look like goats or whatever, they're more magnificent. And so, there's so many things though. We found that almost all of the things that were said in the stories had a validity to them. For example, one of the lore of the unicorn is that their horn was proof against poison, that it would, if you had
Oh, here we go. That's better. He's like all this like rational stuff. Like, so we did a simple procedure where you grow where you transplant the horn buds, and then now he's like, well, it can cure poison too. Like he just does it in the most like we just turned a goat into something that looked like a unicorn. And okay, it's like magic now though.
had a drinking horn made of unicorn horn, it would deactivate poison. Well, it turns out that this is actually true. The keratin of a horn, just an ordinary drinking horn will do this, will absorb the arsenic compounds out of any liquid.
He's like, just make a goblet out of fingernails. It's the same shit.
The irony is, of course, that in the Middle Ages and the Renaissance time when people were doing this, they weren't selling actual unicorn horns. They were selling narwhal tusks.
Of course not, because they're not
which
real.
Are made of ivory and don't do any good at all. So there's so many aspects of the story, though. There really are. The bit about the maidens, for example.
What's that?
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was
going to
hear
about
just
the
ask
maidens.
Yeah. I'll just answer
It's
this real quick,
definitely a
though.
fun grift.
Did the unicorn horn, because it was put, it would grow literally around, if not on their third eye, very close to it.
Oh.
Do you think that had anything else about
Right
their
on.
intelligence?
I think so. I do. We associate that particular region, which is above the pineal gland behind it, is also a key seat in psychic type stuff. The pineal gland governs a lot of aspects of our existence. It governs our circadian rhythms with melatonin. It governs, it's associated with lots of psychic kind of stuff. So it was like these guys had a magic wand growing out of their third eye. And I think that also contributed to their intelligence and their intuition and their perception. They were really quite remarkable animals. They really were. Not like anything else, really.
That's true.
You would think
That's
not.
true.
I want to moving right along here with you to get to know you more. Can you tell us what a wizard, as far as faith, belief system, what is your practicing belief system that you subscribe to, that you live by?
Well, wizardry is not a belief system. It's not a profession of faith. And being a wizard is like being a professor or a doctor or a
It's like-
teacher.
it's like, no,
that kind of a
I'm
thing.
grifting.
It doesn't define your faith or your belief. But it generally, wizards generally tend to have a very broad perspective on such matters because they generally acquire knowledge from many, many different sources. The founders of all the world's great religions would qualify as wizards, certainly, Jesus, Buddha, Muhammad,
Jesus is a
Zoroaster,
wizard.
Confucius, Lao Tzu.
You're a wizard, Jesus. Wait, did he say Lao Tzu is a wizard?
Confucius, Lao Tzu, all of these figures that founded great religions would qualify as wizards by the nature of it. But the wizard's main job is being a mentor to the next generation, of being a teacher. Really, the analog today, the best analog is professor. But we use the term accurately to refer to like computer wizards or financial wizards or other kind of people who know a lot of stuff. We use it for that way. So being a wizard means you got to know stuff that most people don't know. So people come to you for advice and counsel, which is the main job. Wizards have been counselors and advisors for kings and emperors and pharaohs. The first recorded wizard who we have a lot.
We need to go back to those days. I mean, like, imagine if how things would have changed if Donald Trump had just had a wizard advising him. Like, it would
a lot of details about was Imhotep in ancient Egypt, who served as the advisor for 3 consecutive pharaohs.
To go to his wizard school, it's like in Harry Potter. You have to run the brick wall at a train station, but the thing is, it's an actual wall. So eventually you run into enough times and you get transported to the school.
And was credited with inventing the first pyramid, the step pyramid, and all of the systems of medicine and astrology and mathematics. These were recorded in books. Many of the books, the textbooks of ancient times, were written by wizards. These were passed down. So that's a part of what wizards have done, is writing the books. And these books are usually called grimoires, from which we get our term grammar, as in a grammar is a textbook. It used to be an old name for textbook.
Is that true? Is that true? More grammar. Okay, it's true. It's true.
So the books written by wizards are textbooks of knowledge, of wisdom, divination, mathematics, architecture, medicine, all these things.
It sounds like a prophet.
So
did
it's
they-
a pretty cool
It's
gig.
always required.
It's awesome.
Sounds like, listen, God, whatever you believe in, bless you for living your life. Really,
Yeah.
it's really
This one.
quite an
It's
admiration.
fun.
It sounds like you're having a
Oh my god, there's some great ones. Oh yes. There's testimony. Girls spoke in tongues day after eliminating secular music.
great time.
So is
That'll
a
be our
wizard
next one.
then, have they also hijacked it or changed it and also used or call it a prophet?
Spirituality Raw.live. Oh, here's the ad. Have you ever wondered why cannabinoids have such a positive effect on us? You can thank the endocannabinoid system. The endocannabinoid system, ECS, is a complex network of receptors. They're in our brain, gut, and throughout the body. The ECS consists of many CB1 and CB2 receptors. It also contains anandamide and 2-arachidonoglycerol. Cannabinoids and CBD work with our body's ECS to support a state of homeostasis. We all know, like, your body doesn't do homeostasis unless you buy this shit. You need HempWorks, or else your blood is gonna turn, like, acidic and it's gonna melt through your skin. You gotta be very careful. Did everybody take their HempWorks today? Just making sure. Like a CBD coffee? CBD mouth spray. You can just go. Tss, tss.
We'd like to share a story. While it may sound fictional, it's very real and happening
Let's
right
get it.
now in front of our very eyes. It's called the Great Awakening. Our sister
Woo! Woo! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
brothers that come on Spiritually Raw are doing everything to help expand global consciousness, and in many cases putting everything on the line to share their messages about what's happening around the world for the greater good of humanity, while exposing the truth of the deep state and the dark forces behind it all. We are living in the most unbelievable times.
I'm glad I
Some
finished
may
this
even
video.
say biblical, scary for many and yet exhilarating for others.
Obamagate.
Together we are taking part in getting everyone acclimated to the Great Awakening process and the exciting new discoveries that lie ahead. The sad part is many of our amazing guests are being heavily censored, socially shamed, and outright banned on many platforms for
They're being socially shamed for being shitty people. We need this to stop. We need to stop all opinions.
exposing the truth and piercing the veil. By becoming a viewer, you bring your powerful energy towards this global movement of other
I
truth
didn't sign up
seekers.
for that. Come
if
on,
you're
don't
resonating
take
with
my
our show,
energy.
please let us
It's
know by
mine.
hitting the like button, sharing, subscribing, turn on the
dislike.
notification, and
Bye.
leave some comments. Together we will turn the universal key to
Taking my
global
like
harmony
energy
and
back.
create a unified world. And remember, tune in often, tell all your friends, and most importantly, may all your dreams come true. Thanks and God bless Patriots worldwide.
Okay, let's see this one. This
What
sounds like
is
a
up?
wild,
Like-
this sounds like a wild fucking ride.
She's been like wanting to stop cussing, etc., and she's getting really frustrated with it. The day after, one day of cutting out secular music and bad TV shows, she got baptized in the Holy Spirit and started speaking in tongues. What is up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. Today I am sharing a really cool testimony with you, as well as doing a little teaching. So before I get into this, make sure you hit that subscribe button down below, hit that thumbs up button, give this video a like, and hit the notification bell so you can be notified when I upload. Y'all, I am super excited. Oh my goodness. So I just got a really cool testimony back. We had a Bible study / worship / fellowship Zoom call with patrons the other day, and oh my word, I gotta share this testimony with y'all. But before I do, I am going to do a little talk with you guys, something that I felt led to share, and I've shared a little bit about this on my channel before, but it's the question of what were we made to do? And I feel like the Lord really impressed this on my heart. I feel like it's been a couple months now that
Let's learn
he
about the
shared,
secular
multiply, fulfill, or when they were tempted, they gave into it. They took their eyes off of the Father for overcome the enemy, so we can overcome sin and temptation. If you keep falling into sin, if you keep watching pornography, if you keep hard to walk in the Spirit, walking in God's presence all day long, every day, staying sensitive to the Holy Spirit, it's going to be a lot harder to fall into sin because we are not walking in our flesh. The Spirit is constantly warring against the flesh. And so if you are feeding the flesh, it's going to be hard to walk in the Spirit.
I gotta
People
feed
wonder
the
why they
flesh.
cannot stop falling back into sin, but what they don't realize is that if they will start shutting off the things that gratify the flesh, then it will be a lot easier to walk in the Spirit. So, for example, if you keep falling into sin, if you keep watching pornography, if you keep cussing or whatever it is and you can't stop, and you keep condemning yourself and getting frustrated because you feel like you can't stop, and you just keep going back, you're like, I'm sorry, Lord, I did it again. You keep trying to repent, but then you keep
Every
falling
time,
back.
it's like,
The question I
"Damn
have
it,
for you
Lord,
is,
you
are
know
you
how it
praying?
is.
Are you fasting?
No,
Are
I
you spending
don't.
time in the Lord's presence daily, walking in the Spirit? And two, this is actually a really important question, number 2 here, is are you still listening to secular music? Are you still watching secular TV shows that have sin in it, that have cussing in it? Because you're saying I can't stop cussing, but what kind of music are you listening to? Are you listening to music that has foul language and talks about sex and drugs and partying and money and all that stuff. Because when you are listening to secular music, when you are having a constant diet of secular music and secular TV shows, yeah, I'm even talking about The Office TV show, pretty popular. You know, it seems innocent, it seems fun, but they're throwing out innuendos and cuss words, and so people can try to justify all the time and say, well, this show is pretty clean for the most part, but it only throws out this at certain times. You are still struggling with certain sins, or you're going through things, or depression and anxiety, but you refuse to cut out worldly things. That should explain right there maybe why you're still struggling with those things, because you are still gratifying and satisfying
really
your
makes me wanna
flesh
jerk
when
off.
we are supposed to be walking in the Spirit. And it can seem legalistic. It can seem so legalistic. You're like, oh my goodness, Hannah, you're gonna like cut out all this stuff. But the thing is, we are not made to be on this earth to fulfill our flesh. Because we obviously see in the garden, when Adam and Eve satisfied their flesh by giving into that temptation, when the enemy tempted them, it led to spiritual death. It separated them from the Lord, because sin separates us from God. Thankfully, Jesus made a way, etc., etc. Not going to go into all of that right now. We were made to be on this earth to serve the Lord and to give Him glory and to give our entire lives to Him. It may seem radical to cut all this stuff out, to cut out secular music, to cut out, I'm not talking about the happy birthday song, to cut out all this junk. Our lives were meant to be a living sacrifice.
She only likes the happy birthday song and like elevator music.
To the Lord, serving Him daily in His presence, and that is where you will get true joy and true fulfillment. You know, you can search all this earth you want, but you ain't gonna find true joy and fulfillment other than Jesus Christ alone. He is your only hope and your only way to salvation. So I want to share this quick testimony, but we did a Patreon Zoom call for monthly supporters the other day where we were just fellowshipping and we were worshiping, and we had Patreon-led worship and just Bible discussion and just kind of giving each other just encouragement and advice, etc. One of the girls that was on there, she said I could share this testimony with y'all, but I'm not going to mention her name. She has been struggling with quitting like cussing, and she's been like frustrated because she's like, you know, I really want my mouth to be used for the Lord. She said, I told the Lord that my mouth is His and I want to be used by Him. And she
Oh my god, they just don't realize how fucking sexual that they sound when they say that. It's like the Lauren Boebert tweet. I'm on my knees for the Lord. Like, oh my god, I was like about to make a joke about it, but she just finished it for me.
Way to salvation. So I want to share this quick testimony, but we did a Patreon Zoom call for monthly supporters the other day where we were just fellowshipping and we were worshiping, and we had Patreon-led worship and just Bible discussion and just kind of giving each other just encouragement and advice, etc. One of the girls that was on there, she said I could share this testimony with y'all, but I'm not going to mention her name. She has been struggling with quitting like cussing, and she...
Wait, if that's a quote for her, she might be getting trolled, because it does sound like somebody, a troll would say this. Oh my god, let's watch.
She's been like frustrated because she's like, you know, I really want my mouth to be used for the Lord. She said, I told the Lord that my mouth is His and I want to be used by Him. And she said, I don't understand why I can't stop cussing. I don't understand why I can't stop struggling with ABC. And it's funny because days before, I was just at a revival service, and one of our friends, John Burton, he suggested, or he told us a testimony of his youth group. And he told his youth group years ago to stop listening to secular music for 30 days and see what happens in their day-to-day life, to see, you know, if they grow spiritually or what happens. Just try it for 30 days. Cut out secular music and bad TV shows. And so John said the group of kids that cut it out, they soared spiritually, and the group of kids that decided not to cut it out, they declined.
The fucking, I want my mouth belongs to the Lord. I want to give my mouth to the Lord and have Him use me. I just can't believe she actually said that.
Spiritually, they plummeted. And so when this girl in the Zoom call brought this up, that's what came to my mind, and I felt like the Lord wanted me to share that with her. Also, we have some housework going on, so if you hear any like noise in the background, that's what that is. But I felt led to share that with her, and I did, and you know, I said just try it for 30 days, and everybody else in the Zoom call was encouraging her in that as well. And I just shared with her some of my personal testimonies with the Lord leading me to cut out secular music when I was younger, and just how the Lord has used that in my own life, and other people were sharing their testimonies as well, which is super cool. And so we decided to make a group chat on Instagram where we're just gonna encourage each other in that the next 30 days. No secular music, no bad TV shows, which honestly...
What does she do when she's in like Walmart or something and they're playing something on the radio? Does she have to wear like earplugs or something, or like headphones and like blast like whatever the fuck they listen to? Like
is how we
Jason was a Gentile or something.
should be living on a daily basis, right? In my opinion, I feel like, you know, we don't need a constant diet of secular music as Christians when we are trying to live holy lives unto the Lord. It's just not beneficial with our walk with the Lord. And I believe that music was created for worship, for God. Okay, so this girl, she's been wanting to be baptized in the Holy Spirit, right? She's been telling the Lord that her mouth is for Him, right? And she's been like wanting to stop cussing, etc., etc., and she's getting really frustrated with it. And so literally, she decided to take the challenge, the 30 days of no secular music and no bad TV shows. And the day after, one day of cutting out secular music and bad TV shows, she got baptized in the Holy Spirit and started speaking in tongues. When she texted all of us that in the group chat, I was like so ecstatic, because it's like, look what can happen. She was already...
No, I think she lost her mind. He's like, she keeps like saying, it sounds like Latin. No TV, so bored. No TV, so bored. That's what she's saying. No TV, so bored.
She's already sharing her testimony of what's been happening in the first couple days of cutting it all out, and how the Lord's been helping her through that. And that's like amazing. Like, praise the Lord. That just shows if we are praying for something, one, like, you have to have faith when you're praying for something. You have to believe it. And two, you have to be living holy unto the Lord. If you want to be walking in the Spirit, so you are not fulfilling the lust of the flesh.
You know, this is now a religious stream. No more talk. No more secular talk. We're never gonna watch Kyle Kulinski ever again. No more secular talk.
You do not understand why you cannot stop falling into this sin, but you feel like you are born again, you're still living unto the Lord. You're like, why can I not stop struggling with this? Cut out secular music and cut out bad TV shows. Just try it for the next 30 days and see what happens. Courtesy of John Burton, shout out to him. I do want to bring him on my channel soon. He's awesome. He's actually going to be speaking.
Okay, let's see. 10 things the INFJ should avoid during in a spiritual awakening.
Like any other human being, INFJ types can only fully comprehend their spirituality and take away their perception filters during moments of enlightenment. During these moments, INFJ types indulge in another reality dimension that allows them to interact with their higher self, or the self beyond their ego's confines. However, because this is a very critical experience in an INFJ's life, they should pay attention to the things that aren't meant to be done during a spiritual awakening. I'm going to show you the 10 things the INFJ should avoid in a spiritual awakening. Number 10. Repressing their emotions. When an INFJ is on their way to a spiritual journey, they mistakenly think they have to stop their emotions from taking control over them. INFJ types are indeed emotional beings, but because there were times situations have punished them for being too emotional, they tend to repress that emotional side of them to easily get by. However, during spiritual awakening, INFJ types must focus on unleashing their truest selves instead of suppressing them. Thus, to focus on the beauty of their depth, they have to stop being watchful of their feelings and allow them to unfold on their own. When they pay attention to their emotions
of all
and
your
allow them
emotional
to
control.
overflow, they will no longer have to compulsively repress them in the future. Hiding their feelings during a spiritual awakening is like wasting the most critical experience in their life. As an INFJ, were there times when you were tempted to stop your emotions from devouring you during a spiritual awakening? Number 9. Feeling remorseful. Just like any other...
Oh my god, it's like... Stop controlling your emotions. Get rid of your all of your remorse. Then it just starts degrading into like Patrick Bateman's like morning routine. Like, and then you want to put a face mask peel on and just slowly peel it off in the mirror.
human being, INFJ types have regrets too. They might feel bad for being too confined on their journey towards their goals and failing to enhance their spiritual lives. But the purpose of spiritual awakening is to learn to accept and forgive yourself for being imperfect. If you're an INFJ, don't apologize for being human sometimes and feel no remorse, because you're meant to be like that. No.
Why'd you trip my grandma, dude? I'm not going to apologize for being human.
No matter how much responsibility you have, you're still human, and you have a broad spectrum of emotions you need to accept as a part of you. Thus, to feel alive, appreciate your human nature and your ability to depart from it whenever you have to. The more you feel remorseful, the more you have to immerse into your journey to enlightenment, an opportunity of total acceptance. Number 8. Obsessing about their future. INFJ types are known to be the kind of people who are obsessed with their future. They can't help but generate insightful ideas on what to do next and what plan they should execute
Slightly
next.
more scientific
INFJ types are unstoppable dreamers. However, they have to set their obsessions aside during the most critical event of their lives. One spirituality aspect is focusing on the present and is fully aware of the present situation. Thus, spiritual awakening involves total mindfulness, and it's impossible to attain it when INFJ types remain anchored in anticipating their future. Yes, there's nothing wrong with endlessly dreaming, but being mindful during enlightenment helps them define their goals better. If INFJ types continue to focus on moments that haven't happened yet, they will continue to miss the smallest yet essential details their inner selves.
You mean like the Great Awakening and all those things that people are saying are coming, like the switch to 5D that everybody's supposed to prepare for? That
need. As an INFJ, do you believe that the present moment is as important as your future? Number 7. Being too busy. INFJ types can be very productive during the day, and they often miss the minor details that make...
If I'm an INFJ, I should tell my boss, like, if it gets really busy at work, I need to leave because it's hurting my vibes. My vibration goes down like a couple hertz. It's not good. Not good.
May lead them to their bigger goals. They're known for missing out on the minor cues by being too attentive and focused on the things they value the most. However, when the universe finally calls all the shots, INFJ types should acknowledge and submit to it. What does this mean? It means they have to stop whatever they're doing and allow themselves to free fall into the pit of soul discovery. They might be working on a business proposal at
Who up fallen into a pit of soul discovery?
2 a.m. But when their higher self calls them, they need to shut down for a while and follow where their inner voices take them. Number 6. Comparing themselves to their ideal selves. Although INFJ types don't compare themselves to others, and it's when they constantly compare themselves to their ideal selves. INFJ types conquer the world because they endlessly strive to make their expectations happen. Their strict inner bosses scream at them when they don't get things done seamlessly. However, during spiritual awakening, they have the chance to silence their inner
I'm gonna ask my inner boss for a raise.
Bosses and treasure the blissful moment. They have to acknowledge every fiber of their spirituality by learning to love their flaws. An INFJ's ideal self indeed has a purpose, and so is their inferior self. Their ideal self is everything they've dreamt of, while their inferior self might seem a burden. However, little did they know that it plays a significant role in their journey to success, as it acts as their primary drive, the fuel to their momentum and the triggers of their desires. As an INFJ, have you learned to love your inferiority as much as you love your ideal self? Number 5. Ignoring their crisis. When INFJ types go through their spiritual emergence, their existential crisis comes forth. INFJ types often avoid this from happening because this might cause
Am I in a
unproductivity.
cult?
What
No,
do I
just don't
really
think
want
about
to do with my life? What's the purpose of my past? Should I keep going? Are the few of the many questions that
that's
flood an
literally like,
INFJ's
am I in a
mind
cult?
that hinder them from focusing on their daily tasks. This is why they prefer to set these questions aside and ponder on them later. But during the enlightenment, INFJ types should go through it all and answer these repressed questions while being mindful of their reactions. Number 4. Avoiding their emotional triggers. What makes you squirm? What unleashes your inner demons? What words make you angry?
Well, a lot of the videos I watch on a daily basis, that's what's.
Know these things. Play with your thoughts. Pay attention to how you react. And when you still squirm in pain, know the reasons why. Acknowledge what wounds your ego. INFJ types, just like any other human being, may scar their own egos, especially when they have not actualized themselves yet. Their emotional triggers might take up their entire day and seep them into their nightmares. Thus, their spiritual awakening is the best opportunity for them to emerge in the healing process. As an INFJ, do you also avoid your emotional triggers? Number 3. Being too hard on themselves. During spiritual awakening, the most forbidden thing to do is to see through yourself in a very judgmental way. Why? Because your faulty human judgment ruins the potential of your inner self. Taking the path to enlightenment requires you to see things according to your sixth sense. You should set aside your human perception and stop relying on your faulty judgment. Although self-awareness is an essential component of spirituality, INFJ types must still learn to see themselves as attentive observers, not harsh judges. They must learn to let go of their man-made judgments and preconceived notions about themselves. This spiritual journey is not about perfection. It's about embracing the conditions that made them who they are right now. Number 2. Selectively thinking about positive things. Some INFJ types tend to self-reflect just to discover their potentials and gain motivation. On the other hand, self-actualized INFJ types dare to acknowledge the things they might have denied the whole time. INFJ types often dwell with, what's in me that made me a successful person? I've gone this far. How much more can I attain in the future? Yes, acknowledging the positive aspects can help you live an enhanced life. Why do my friends hate me? What do I have that irritates some people? These questions should be answered too. Why? To know your shadows and attain self-actualization. As an INFJ, do you also dwell on your shadows? Number 1. Looking for immediate answers. Spiritual awakening may happen anytime.
Don't Google anything. It's wrong.
It's a journey to dissolving one's delusional perception about the world and oneself that hinders them from having a profound revelation of their being. This doesn't happen in a snap. If they try to rush the process, this might lead to unwanted outcomes, such as prolonged confusion and more repressed emotions. Questions will continue to linger in an INFJ's head until they finally accept their path to actualization. Thus, answers shouldn't be immediately sought. The answers to existential questions will manifest through dreams, daily experiences, aha moments, and INFJ types should be attentive to these cues. When everything finally makes sense, INFJ types experience frequent attacks of smiling and profound satisfaction. Spirituality is not a destination, it's a journey. INFJ types can't actualize their ideal selves without undergoing the necessary transitions. The INFJ's urge to know more about their soul and the creation of their universe led them to the process of knowing, and this urge is something that no one can ever take away from them. Are you an INFJ? Have you experienced a spiritual awakening?
Okay, I'm gonna brush my teeth real quick. Just enjoy the sounds of Chief Kufre.
This is Chief Kufre with my millions of fans with the song The Pieces of My Heart. You walk down on me, you walk down on me, you walk away from me when I needed you most. Oh, you walk down on me, you walk away from me when I needed you most. For every dark cloud there is a silver lining, and after the darkest of nights comes a glorious dawn. Oh, you walk down on me, you walk down on me when I needed you most. I thought our love was forever. I thought everything was okay, but you left me heartbroken. You walked down on me, you walked away from me when I needed you most. For after the darkest of nights comes a glorious dawn, and after the darkest of nights comes a glorious dawn. For every dark cloud there is a silver lining, and for every tunnel there is an exit. You walked down on me, you walked away from me when I needed you most. When it rains, it pours. When it rains, there is thunder. Oh, you walked down on me, you walked away from me when I needed you most. For millions of people, something left you. Something you value so much left you. It could be the loss of a child. It could be the loss of a wife. It could be the loss of a great job. Oh, something left you. Like Oprah Winfrey said, her hair nearly fell off her. It could be your girlfriend just walked away with a new boyfriend. It could be your boyfriend emailed you that he doesn't want you anymore after using you. Oh, you walked away from me. You walked away from me when I needed you most. But out of the darkness, you pick the pieces of your heart and mended it. You pick the pieces of your life with courage and self-dignity. You moved on. You gather the pieces of your soul and then you wait for your dream. That is what matters. The courage to move on when everything fell apart. Oh, you walk away from me.
Hello. Okay, back to our regularly scheduled programming.
It is a time of great energy. Be affected person with yourself. Have you observed simply how very fragile you are becoming? This is all proper. You are simply breaking out of the old 3D shell and now developing into a whole new existence, a new global and new beginnings. Tears are tears of deep recovery now and love. Permit every day to turn out to be an unfolding, a developing, an opening, petal by way of valuable petal of the better dimensional you. As your own ego begins to disappear, and also you develop extra into oneness with the divine and all this is. It's for a method. Yes, there might be instances while the old you will try to pull you back into duality and the 3D world. There could be instances while you may experience the old effects, the old things being turned up. Throughout such instances, it is sensible to ask why those buttons have become driven.
Have become driven.
Why you are permitting yourself to be pulled again in once more, after which to release and heal something still needs to be healed and launched. You do not need it anymore. It's far sensible to don't forget to clear your power fields, even twice a day if wished.
Clear your power
It
fields
is important for many souls are nevertheless being run by using the 3D, and all the uncertainties are churning up the old repeated melodies of humankind. And as a consequence, they are still inside the center of all the old programming, gripped in the equal old fears and survival, and with it all the old traumas, the old wounds, and the old stuff. As an alternative of buy-in into all of that pass it, let it cross. It isn't your stuff anymore. It is not your programming. It is not your karma anymore. It is through the open heart and unconditional love of self and others that we rise into the better dimensions and the deepest enjoy and understanding of cohesion with the divine and all that is. There may be no separation. There is no day anymore. They are only we.
There are only we.
There is no want to show anything. You never need to show that you are proper or incorrect. You don't need to show anybody else right or incorrect. All of this is still steeped in duality, ideals, and separation, and frequently desperation. It most effective while the heart is completely open, deeply related to the soul, and our complete being infused with the divine and all divinity. That we can see truly, and we are able to truly perform from the higher dimensional nation and benefit the better attitude to be inside the world, but not of it. We come to be the living fact, and who and what where. One of the best joys of lives as an ascended grasp is experiencing the freedom to talk your fact with purity of heart. Natural phrases deliver unconditional love into the lives of all who pay attention to them. They open the heart center of all who listen the words, and energetically read the codes in the back of the words. You automatically believe someone who speaks from the heart and soul and is vibrating fact.
Vibrating.
The more we pass and develop into the higher dimensional nation,
I vibrate
the greater
facts.
everybody will be required to speak the fact from their heart and soul. There can be no needs for secrets, for cover-ups, for lies, as all might be discovered through the vibration of their auras and power fields. We will all be able to read their power fields and their thoughts and codes. Natural reality will shine on this planet as we all radiate with golden light and stay in highest alignment with the divine supply. Thanks for watching, and please don't forget, like and subscribe to the channel. Thank you again.
Frank Taurus 1985 WWG1WGA. My throwback video for Almighty Wind. The memes. What the fuck? You can hear the guy like heavily breathing. Like... Ah, that's why I keep getting that. Okay, what is Almighty Wind? Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Literally. Damn. It's in like a ton of languages. Oh my god. Aleph and Tav, Almighty Wind. What is Aleph? Aleph Center. Okay, it's Jewish mysticism represents the oneness of God. Aleph and Tav, Almighty Wind, Ruach HaKodesh Fire, Last Chance Ministry. You just witnessed it. I just stumbled on this by accident. Like, if I find these weird videos and then if I see anything linked in them, I always go to the websites, and I've got like Kaylin Lee the Wizard, who's like also a sovereign citizen. That's one guy's page I got him. I got Oberon Zell the Wizard. And now I got Almighty Wind. What the, holy shit. To all who are blessed by this prophetic evangelistic ministry, physically we may not know each other, but spiritually we do. I have been the only leader chosen by Yahshua to... No, it's Yahushua to birth this ministry, teach, minister to the people, prophecy alone. Yah! Ripped out of my soul a man who played the role Judas, Hammond, Goliath very well. Yahushua gave me the best in a husband, where only I know the worst like a curse. I was blessed on March 7, 2016 when we first video chat. Oh my god, it's her. That's who's writing this, I guess. When we first video chat, Ezra and I said heavenly wedding vows on the October 2nd, 2016 first day of Rosh Hashanah. Being set free prophecy explains what happens when Yah rips someone out of my soul. Yah literally erased his demonic face and actions from my memory. Click here to read the Holy Divorce Decree Prophecy. I am honored to introduce my husband, Israeli prophet Ezra. Ezra is a male leader, so ministry is balanced, and each day we love, minister, bring souls to Yahushua. Ezra is my anointed holy prayer covering before each prophecy. I speak his anointing is like no other. Yah says he stirs up the anointing in me, and I do the same for him. Ezra has been promised the 7 spirits of Yah with an exclamation point. From Yahushua, he is my beloved, and I am his. We together invite you to our sukkah. I'm an NYU film school graduate. Sukkah, as together we celebrate Yahushua's birthday is not December 25th. So I guess Yahushua is Jesus, I guess. Ezra and I will share videos of Almighty Wind, Sukkot services, and other Yah commanded holy days. with all who want to be mentored by both male and female leaders. Ezra and I together pray everyone who worships Yahushua learn about Sukkot and read all prophecies on our videos. 800 prophecies since Ezra and I were joined by Yah in heavenly love and married October 2nd, 2016. Like, holy shit, this is amazing. And we need to find Almighty Win on YouTube. Yeah. Almighty Win. Oh my god, Frank Torres is really pissed off at these guys. Well, it's false ministry, Almighty Wind. Oh, is this another? We keep finding cults. That's another thing. I'm not just finding guys. I'm finding weird cults. This is the second cult I went over. We'll watch that one later. Let's go back to this guy still mad at Almighty Wind, and then we'll. Almighty Wind and Yah's servant 77 or false teacher. False teacher. They even told me that I belong in the lake of fire with Satan. What gives them that right to even tell me that? They even believe in placing curses on people. Let's see. Hello, my name is Yah's servant 777. This is Wolfie, aka AlmightyWin.com. This is my buddy, I guess, that loves to deceive people. Oh yeah, buddy. I'm Wolf. I'm Wolf. What is... This my buddy. I'm Yah servant 777 buddy. We're twins, but it's spelled W-E-R. My name is... I don't see what that says. Yah servant, you got to stop placing curses on people. You are a wolf in sheep clothing. Almighty Wind is a deadly cult, very deadly. Stay away from them. If you want to see soon, then follow Almighty Wind. Almighty Wind. Mirror Story are a deadly cult. Yah's servant is a satanic New World Order agent working for the New Age movement religion. AlmightyWin.com and Elizabeth Elijah Nicomia are a wolf in sheep clothing. Let's see, Yah's servant 777. Check your heartbeat by Yah servant 77. Oh, here we go. AlmightyWin.com. Yes. Yes. Oh, and it's like, it's Microsoft Movie Maker too. I'm gonna save this one to the playlist. Let's fucking go. I'm gonna end up doing like an 8-hour stream and then be like dead at work tomorrow. Well, I could like save the, you know, it might be more interesting if I have some time to look through Almighty Wind and like piece some shit together, so I can get like some references and stuff. You know, yeah, this will be this will be tomorrow's subject. The Grinch, and he photoshopped the Grinch's eyes over his eyes. AlmightyWin.com are evil to the core. They need to repent for spreading lies. And Elizabeth Elijah Nicomia, I see you spreading hate on people who go against your ministry. God's servant, you just lost, buddy. To Elizabeth Elijah Nicomia, your ministry is based on hate and destruction. Also, your buddy Yah servant wished for my death because he told me that I belong in hell with Satan. Almighty Wind are a joke. Yah Rain 777. Oh, let's see. Yah Rain 777. Oh, there we go. Almighty Wind, Sunday or Sabbath?
Hi, everyone.
It's another guy that's all obsessed with the Sabbath being Saturday. Oh my god, this is that are those slow jams related to these cults? Okay. Is that how I'm like finding this shit? It's like tainted my algorithm and okay, let's see. I need to hear another one of those songs. Red Genius 7. There's that. I still can't believe that rebellious child song. He's like, I need to let you go because you're a rebellious child. I was so proud of you, now I'm disappointed. I need to put you in Yah, the Most High's hands. Oh. Let's cut him off.
At a certain time in this walk in the truth, you're gonna have to cut some people off. Some people from your past. Maybe some people that's in the truth. That's with you right now. You got to cut them off, man.
I had to cancel some folks because they were hindering me. They didn't have my best interests at heart, had me stumbling. Always dragging my name down in some mess. I had to get away from them because I was tired of going through that test. Ooh, I ain't got no friends. Nobody but the Most High, the shy and the Most High. I ain't got much family. Cause nowadays, people wanna use that word so loosely. For the sake of my salvation, I had to cut some people off. I had to cut them off. Had to cut them off.
I had to abandon my friends.
For the sake of my salvation, I had to cut some people off. I had to let them go. Had to let them go. Now some of these people I really used to like. But when it comes to my salvation, I gotta do right in my Father's eyes. I don't really really care about your feelings. If you say you're my friend, but always sinning, I ain't got no business dealing with you. No, I ain't got no friends. Nobody but the Most High, the shy and the rewind. I ain't got much family. Cause nowadays, people wanna use that word so loosely. Yeah. For the sake of my salvation, I had to cut some people off. I had to cut them off, yeah. Had to cut them off. Ooh. For the sake of my salvation, I had to cut some people off. I had to let them go. Had to let them go. Let them go. No.
I mean, cause you know, I don't need no drama in my life, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to keep my mind on the Most High as much as I can. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, when you get on this level, when all you want to do is stay connected to the Father, you don't be having time for all of the gossip and the nonsense. Anything sinful that people be doing. You know, bad attitudes, backbiting, any kind of strife. You know, I just want to stay close to the Most High and stay connected to Him. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm trying to work out my salvation. And you need to be working out yours too. You know what I mean?
For the sake of my salvation, I had to cut some people off. I had to cut them off. Had to cut them off. Had to cut them off. For the sake of my salvation, I had to cut some people off. Say, I let them go. Had to let them go. Had to let them go. For the sake of my salvation, I had to cut some people off. I had to cut them off. Yeah, had to cut them off. For the sake of my salvation, I had to cut.
Oh yeah, that's just a sample of the chilling on the Sabbath.
So let people say what they want to say. Let them mock you for keeping this day, yeah. We gon' be ready when Christ returns. They be having church on the wrong day, and they despise everything that we say.
Oh, are these all usernames of these weirdos? Jar of Clay 9. I have so many tabs open now. Jar of Clay 9. Oh my god. What the fuck is... Okay, so it's saying it's content made for kids. Like that's how they prevent people like me from adding their videos to my playlist. They say it's made for kids even though it's clearly not. Yashua's Demon Stompers? Usually they forget to do it on the very old videos.
As the Apostle. I'm reading this on behalf of Apostle Elizabeth Sherry, Elijah Nehemiah. It is an
Okay, yeah, I can't start dipping into this until tomorrow because I'm going to spend like 12 hours on it. I'm going to make a new folder. Bolts. There we go.
I'm reading this on behalf
Native 0083. Yaz owns 777.
The Almighty, I will say of the Lord, He is my refuge, my God and my
Almighty Wind Music Ministry? Wait a second. let me just do a little. All my in New York. Almighty Wind music play. Judgment, judgment, judgment. Song starts with a sample of Elizabeth Elijah. Original Hebrew, the name of the Savior is Yahushua. This name was transcribed as Jesus in the Greek translations of the Bible. The name Yahushua means Yah saves. It starts at like 3 minutes.
Where were you during the foundations of the earth, or when the ocean's proud waves were birthed? Surely you know where the storehouses of rain and snow are held for time of battle and time of war. Down your open throats his wrath will pour, blood flowing through your streets, upon your homes, upon your land, upon your shores, upon this wicked generation, destruction falling from heaven.
This is fucking amazing. I really need to stop watching it because I'm going to like just say fuck it and then just stay up forever. I'm gonna end up like covering my fucking wall with like notes with Pepe Sylviaing and shit. Let's see if Elizabeth Elijah Nicomia has a YouTube channel. Revealing the truth about Elizabeth Elijah Nicomia, child of Yah. Oh my God! I think this is the same ex-cult member speaks out against. Oh my God! There's so much interesting shit that I'm finding. This is the jackpot. This is the fucking jackpot. You know, I don't have to add all these people on there because it's just gonna. I'm gonna find so many of them that it's not gonna matter. Whoever opposed their garbage ministry, which is based on lie and deception. So again, to all my views, stay away from this clown because they are like I got a bit that I'm gonna do. Just give me a second. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Wait, come on, Streamlabs, come on. Okay, there we go. Bear with me. Hit so many wrong buttons. Blah blah blah. A bunch of those guys, and all those that I mentioned are wolves. They leave negative comments on my page, and they even block me because those fools that I mentioned are scare because I am exposing those clowns, and the best tactics for those clowns is to block me. So it's okay because I don't block people because I could take the heat. Okay, that is all, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed my video. To all my friends on YouTube, I just hope you all have a blessed day and enjoy the rest of the song. And Yah servant, you are a coward because you blocked me anew. Blah blah blah, and Almighty Wind are a bunch of morons and admitted that I won, and you guys can hang. Lol 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 lol. What a bunch of losers. Almighty Wind, you guys need help and fast. So I am out of here, losers. And I hope you like this video. I won, Lamo. I hope and Almighty Wind enjoyed the show, you R-words. So that video got so it's like a 5-minute video created probably. So I got so many people to juggle right now, like it's too many. My brain's gonna be mush. You know, it's almost midnight here. We're about at the 5.5-hour mark. So let's find a nice video to send off on. Let's see. I've been pretty good finding stuff, so let's see. UFO song. New Age. It's a faction project. Plasmide UFO.
water and earth, all divine beings of light, love, and ascension, named and unnamed, to activate the cells within my being, who are your counterparts, with the unified power of the One. I decree my highest good always operating in this now. I decree grace and mercy always operating in this now. I invoke, decree, and dream awake the full truth and reality of ascension in this now. I invoke and dream awake with every breath that I breathe the violet fire transmuting my whole being. I invoke and dream awake the full current of ascension in every cell of my being. I am ascended. I invoke and dream awake expanded God consciousness, fully realized in me, has unlimited abundance, fulfilling my every need and desire. I invoke and dream awake the ending of procrastination, tiredness, loss,